Okay. Fire it up, Timmy! I'm going to San Francisco tomorrow. Hit that upvote button. Give it up for the muse. Let's get to 200 upvotes tonight.
Is our secret safe tonight? And are we out of sight? Or will our world come tumbling down? Will they find our hiding place? Is this our last embrace? Or will the walls start caving in? It could be wrong, but it should have been right. It could be wrong, let our
a few more seconds. It's wrapping up. What a... Oh. I think it might do another round. There we go. There we go. There's the intro. Daniel Katz, welcome to the show. The cat has been unleashed out of the bag.
Yeah, I'm only here for a little while. I gotta still pack. I'm leaving
I
tomorrow morning.
know. Daniel, I haven't packed either, bro.
Oh, you're nuts.
I was away. I wasted an entire day. Okay. Well, not wasted. Actually, I met up with a friend that, I met someone in the city that I met at Watches and Wonders, and just showed them around a little bit around the area, introduced them to
You showed them the ropes. You showed them the ropes, Tim.
the ropes. Yeah, this person, he's trying to get into jewelry, and I took him to the Diamond District, introduced and kind of showed around all the different influencers in that space.
That
Pretty
friendly
fun.
billionaire-looking guy, him.
Oh, the billionaire guy who, well, I don't know. I don't know if he's a billionaire. He's
I'm only
definitely,
guessing. He looks likable, whoever he is. Yeah.
he's a really nice guy. We met him at the Watches and Wonders. I had a picture with him. Let me see. He got me into IWC. He got me into JLC behind the scenes. I was able to get some pictures and some valuable kind of insights that otherwise I wouldn't be able to.
Did you get the key to the White House, Tim?
A what?
The key to the White House.
Did I get the keys to the White
Yeah,
House?
they're being handed out these days. So
No keys to the White House. But it was close. It was close to that. It was close as keys to the house can get. But you see, I made this video. What I did, sorry, I recorded this video for him in 2002, and then we kind of separated. I'm always like swarmed with all kinds of stuff. With all kinds of work. Shout out to Negroni, says, I'll give you a thumbs up for the Muse. Let's go, Negroni. Thank you so much. Too bad I'm not going to be able to see Negroni in Napa. He's got a thing come up just out of the blue. It's
hold
all
on,
good.
close up on the watch. That guy's wearing a neat watch. That picture.
You think?
I don't know. It looks good.
Both of the guys are wearing neat watches. Those are JLC. See, that's a gyroscopic tourbillon.
Wow. Yeah.
On the left, and that's the new duometra thing. It's pretty crazy watches.
Yeah.
So he got me into this place. I wouldn't be able to be there if it wasn't for his VIP invite, because he's like a VIP. He goes to every watch show, every like important watch show. And check this out. I mean, like you think, oh, like you don't know how influential he is in the watch space until there's articles have been written about him. A look inside the personal watch collection of Raphael P. Young. He's got an article written about him. Oh, was there a few? Oh, damn it! You have to pay to see the whole article. But also, the reason I kind of wanted to bring this up, because he was also featured in a CNN report on China's growing love of luxury watches remains strong despite economic headwinds. They actually interviewed him for CNN article. And here, actually, this was his response. Actually, really interesting opinion, okay? Check this out. He says, Raphael Young, who also lives in Hong Kong, so if you didn't know, he's from Hong Kong, and works in financial services in the IT industry, has just returned from a fair in Geneva. That's the referring to Watches and Wonders. And this is what he says. As a watch collector, the five main criteria I look deeply into are value, right? So number one is value. So you want to get your money's worth. Then craftsmanship, then history, innovation, and people behind timepieces. He told the CNN via phone interview and added, "There's a lot of learning, researching, meeting, and almost scholarly pursuit involved in cultivating my collecting hobby." And this type of people who get really involved with the brands, with the brand, like they talk to the watchmakers behind the brand. They're super influential, and since he's also buying the watches, he's got some strings there. So
I think there's I would say that there would be a slight amendment to what he has there, what you just read.
mm-hmm.
Like, I'm bringing this guy up
Oh,
again.
uh-huh.
Oh, go ahead, read them too.
No, please go.
Okay, so if your friend, your new friend, if he saw the new guy on the block, Philip Pikulik,
Yes.
who's starting a school, it seems,
Wow.
on top of added 13 staff to his team in a bigger atelier. So he's got 13 staff, and the stuff is in big demand. If you saw him, he doesn't have a history per se to him yet, but he fits all those qualities. If you saw his work, he'd say, I think I'll include him, even though he doesn't have really a history yet. Only who he studied under, I guess, is a history. Yeah. Like, he's young, he studied under top people. He's carrying the history of
Well, it's not. See, it's not. Well, the history could be. The history means different things, right?
Okay.
The history does not necessarily mean heritage. He didn't say heritage.
Okay.
See, Philip Pikulik, he has history. Like, he's like history behind, how he got into watches.
Okay.
Like, that's okay because
Okay.
he's an innovator.
Right.
He's innovator in the watch space. He started, the way he's making watches in a unique, different way, right?
Yeah.
And he values people behind the timepieces and brands.
Right.
So yeah, the modern watch collector has basically kind of evolved from, and I think, like, honestly, I think for the longest time, this is how collecting actually should be, right? It's not. You shouldn't be buying a painting or a piece of art that's flippable for most money, right? That's not collecting, right? That's like investing. And people got the two hobbies confused. They turned collecting into investing. Like, they're building portfolios and stuff. And unfortunately, that investing only works during those short bursts where there is just like perfect circumstance, like what happened during the COVID-19, right? It created an environment where people were just dumping all their money into watches, and it created the spike that made it look like there's more potential than there actually is. True collecting, is actually a lot of work, right? Because you have to do a lot of research, and you have to meet the people. You have to know that the people behind the brand are qualified and that they're in it for the long run. That they're not just doing a pump and dump quick scheme. Right?
Well, I think I kind of agree with you when Philippe is doing the tradition of beveling and various other things with his pieces and carrying on the history of a few hundred years. He respects and reveres and has worked under Lane and other people, other great artisans. He has developed a situation with people that want an accessible piece where they won't spend as many hours on beveling. Yeah, you're right. He's taking that.
It's value.
Further.
He's creating value because he's giving people bang per buck. He's giving them something that, because the more expensive version of what Philip Pikulik does already exists.
Right. And what I especially like about Philip Pikulik is that Red Shovel doesn't like his work. No, I'm kidding.
Hey, shout out to Red Shovel. He's on the plane to San Francisco, about 3 hours to landing. That's incredible.
Yeah.
It's a quick flight. Awesome Pawn says #free Red Shovel. Tim G says Red Shovel, have a safe flight. Red, seven, have a safe flight. My flight is tomorrow in the morning.
Tomorrow, leaving with great sorrow.
Yeah, I'm gonna have
What time
to
do you have to get up? 5 in the morning or something? Or what time is your flight?
earlier than that. I think I have to wake up 4.
Oh, okay. So your flight is maybe three or no. If you're waking up at 4, then your flight's around
Well,
8.
that's not. Maybe I'm waking up at 5. Maybe I'm waking up at 3. I just don't
Okay.
want to give people perfect information,
Oh,
which
excuse me.
exactly which flight I'm
Excuse
on.
me. Excuse me. All right. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, because look, there's all kinds of weird people that watch my show. Yeah, no, no, you're a normal person. You just care
Uh,
about watches and having a bit of a good time, and having a good laugh,
and dressing
right?
in pink. I'm wearing my pink. I got
Yeah,
a pink. I got a pink suit, Tim. I
you
got a pink suit. I just
full
got
po-
a
full.
salesman lured me into a pink suit.
Oh my God! How much super chat do we need to put you into the pink suit
No, no, no. I
today?
don't have it. It's
Oh,
got to
don't
be.
have it
It's
yet.
being hemped.
Are you
And
gonna
later,
bring it to
when we come
PT
back,
Womo?
yeah, that will be. It's turned into the number one piece of wear, regardless of what Michaela might say.
Mm,
And the blue blazer, the blue with the yellow stripe, which I wore at Vegas,
yeah.
and a kind of an orange blazer. So I'll have two blazer matching things, and I think one suit, because I only want to be there for 3 days in the hot weather. No, I think I'll do this for 2 days and just look around Florence after that. I don't know if I'm going to be wearing 3 days just hanging out there. That's exhausting in hot weather. I don't know.
Wow. I don't think it's gonna be that bad as long as it's not linen, right?
It's meant to be light, but you got to wear the blazer a little bit. I don't know how hot the weather is going to be, but um, and most of the shirts are short sleeve underneath the jacket. I think that one of them will be long sleeve. Hopefully, I'll survive that. If it's too much, I'll just take the jacket off and put it on, and take it off, that kind of thing. But yeah, we'll see.
Neo, $5. Oh, $50 super chat. Holy shit. Hello, humanity. I heard them speak. They are never coming back. Original C took what was yours and is now his. We're seeing him at work before. We recognize his moves. I'm after him. Now is the time for action. Why are you sitting idle? We need the dirt. Neo, listen, OC. He helped me a lot with the show. He wants to move on and do other things. I wish him best of luck, and that's it. I don't want to get into slinging dirt. I'm not into drama, actually. I report on crime in the watch space. I don't consider it drama, and I talk watches. So thank you for the super chat, Neo. Thank you so much. $50. Dr. Bob's Nightmare, $5 super chat, Timmy, for my tooth. It went bye bye. Send it to me. I have Green Room's tooth, and I
Really,
would
really.
pick up your tooth as well. Come on, man. I'm collecting teeth. Daniel,
Oh,
by the way, next time you go to the dentist,
stop it! I have the top 5% teeth in the
you
world.
know, Daniel, I said
Oh,
it as a joke, but he actually saved it for me. Green Room is the
really,
best.
really?
Yeah,
Oh, that's
great
true.
guy. It's a rotten
I'm
tooth to the core.
2 books are on the way, by the way. You know that. 2 books.
They are. Oh, but
But you'll be in Napa, so you get them when they arrive.
the roommate is home.
Okay.
She'll pick them up. Roommate, Daniel Katz sent 2 books. They should arrive in mail on Friday.
No, UPS on Friday.
UPS is gonna bring them on
Okay.
Friday. Hopefully, they will not get stolen from the locker place.
No, she has to sign it.
Oh, she has to sign it. Okay.
Yeah.
And when I'm back, we'll show them on the stream. And if they're good, I'll buy them. If they're okay, then
No,
we'll
Tim,
try to
stop.
move them. Maybe somebody wants them. If
Move
somebody
them.
really wants them,
Move
I
them, Tim.
want them actually.
Well,
No, it's one George Daniels book. I want to read it. By the way, did you notice I trimmed and stuff?
oh, look at that. All right, okay.
Look, and the haircut too. I
Yeah.
trimmed my hair. Well, anyways, whatever. Nobody even noticed. I'm not looking for compliments. It's fine. I'm just saying it cost me a fortune. So trying
Yeah.
to good look. I'm trying to look good for San Francisco. There's gonna be a ton of Gonzo streams, Daniel. I'm gonna
Yeah.
try to bring you guys to all those cool districts where Carolyn Martin used to hang out in San Fran. Also, shout out
North
to
Beach. North Beach. Go to North Beach. I like
go to
North.
North Beach. Well, she
And
said she's gonna send me like a great place. So,
it's their version of Greenwich Village, North Beach to me.
mm-hmm.
It's like their Greenwich Village, and then you got the Chinatown, which is right hugging into North Beach. There's other things, but I
Yeah.
like the Greco, the Cafe
Greco.
Greco. I sent you a thing on that. I sent you already.
Oh,
The Greco Cafe is in there, right in
okay.
there.
Okay. I'm gonna re-watch it. Link for Django. Django's in the chat. He's a great guy. It will be great addition to talk about watches because after this we're gonna pivot to some watch talk. JDMTL $4 super sticker. Super sticker. Thank you, JDMTL.
Way to go, Canada!
Way to go, Canada. That's right. Oh, it's a 4 Canadian. So what is
Yeah.
that? 12-cent US? No,
JD,
JDFTL, I
thanks,
appreciate it, man. Everything counts. Every dollar counts because I am not sponsored by anyone except my viewers. I don't take money from no cartels. I'm taking no money from authorized dealers or whatever, side
you know
service
that.
providers.
By the way, you know the MTL means Montreal.
Oh.
Montreal.
Oh, so JD Montreal.
Yeah.
Ah, I could say it like that now.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Just say MTL. It's okay.
MTL. Shout out to MTL. MTL. David Django says, enjoyed the video early. It's him. Interesting watch. And but by the way, what Django? I want to get your opinion on the video itself. Like, was it palatable? Was it watchable? You think people are going to enjoy it? Like, was it paced correctly and stuff?
Well, let me tell you. How long was it? Wasn't that long, right?
It was 9 minutes 54 seconds. I just
So-
under 10 minutes.
At the 1 minute mark, I went to get some popcorn and put some butter on it.
Yeah.
At the 3 minute mark, I was looking at different directions and looking up stuff on my iPad. And then at the 5 minute mark, I fell asleep.
Oh, dang.
No, it was
Okay.
okay. It was okay. I watched the thing. You know, it's all right. He's a very charming guy.
He's a really nice guy. Yeah, and I met him in Dubai too. But that part it wasn't saved. I was doing this badass Gonzo stream, and literally the last hour of Dubai I spent with Raphael. We went to Ulysses Nardin,
Yeah.
and we were talking to the girls there. It was good times. He's a fun guy. The Awesome Pawn, $2 super chat. Gonzo from Gay Bar in San Francisco would be legendary. Yes! Yes! The Awesome Pawn is reading my lips. Humble Pine says, Tim Wright, the video was best thing I ever watched for years. In fact, going to watch it again now. Humble Pine, bro, like, you know, let's in the future, every time you come to New York, we're gonna do some type of video like this. I think these type of videos, people get a real kick out of it, right? I feel like this is kind of, it's fun. I even had fun editing it, believe it or not. Like, I was sitting on this video for 2 years. I had the footage. It's like 100 gigabytes worth of footage. I was sitting in. Yeah, right. Like, Humble Pine, we could have made together like freaking 50 videos by now. It would have been incredible, but hey, next time you're in New York, or maybe I'll go to DC just by myself and we do like a full, like a collection overview or something. We'll figure something out. We got time. We got so much time now. Floodland 99, thank you so much for the upvote. And we got Tim G with the tennis balls. I guess he's playing tennis. Daniel Katz is getting the call. Probably, yeah, probably. We know from whom. A Carolyn Martin, member for 19 months. Thank you so much. I noticed the hair and the beard cleanup looks great. Video is terrific. right? People were saying, Tim, make positive videos, make good videos, make the watch content. So I did. There it is. Here's the watch content. If this is the content you guys really like, you know, good, because I can make more of this. In fact, oh shit. I'm thinking. How could I need to find a perfect balance. Okay, perfect balance.
Careful, Tim. Thinking is dangerous.
Yeah, thinking is dangerous. Some people don't like to think. They just delegate all the thinking to other people. And they just let other people do the thinking for them. Did you know that? It's very dangerous. Dirk Diggler, speaking of not thinking. 50 videos would have taken Tim 100 years to produce. Okay. Fair enough. I digress though. I don't know. I'm kind of, I had fun editing. And usually editing is difficult. It's very painful for me. And I didn't understand why. And maybe I get it now. Maybe now I get it. But anyways, I highly recommend, if you have this magazine Tadler, to look at the article. I'm gonna drop the link to the article again. Make sure to check out the article. And hey, it's a pretty cool guy in watch space. He's you know. Oh, and he was on Tim Masso. Let me bring this up, guys. Let's see if they were talking here. Watchbox. Was on the Watchbox. Was he talking with Tim Masso? The Collector Conversations. Remember these, guys? This was the origin of it all. Oh, no, this is 5 years ago. Let's see. Oh, Raphael had a collection here. Rolex 6-pack, so to speak. All right, let's see. He had Day Date. This is the Eddie Mao special. Wait, no, is it Eddie Mao? It's with the batons. Yellow gold batons. Day Date. DC and LV, one in a row on a video. Timmy, try and keep it up. It's gonna be tough with the going to San Francisco. So here's the let's do a poll. Okay, I get it. Should I do the following in SF? Okay. Just stream or stream plus video plus movie. But what would it be about? What would it be about? So there you go. There's the question. The poll is live. Daniel, let's.
This in Napa? You mean do a movie in Napa? Is that what he meant?
Yeah, like should I film a movie while in Napa? Some kind of a secret movie.
Well, I don't have an answer. It's like, I think it's one of those improv things if it works.
You know, a lot of those wineries, they don't let you film because they give you like a presentation, right, of their wines, and they don't allow you to film. So I don't know if it's going to be like even a fun movie.
It would be like
I think
like
just
the
streams.
road, on the road to Napa. You can film something, and then that would be
A road
it.
to Napa could be
And
fun
just
because
get into some weird situations like Hangover 3 or something.
no, but we could do that on the stream. We could just stream. Maybe I'll just if you know what I'm thinking. I'm not gonna take the camera. I'm not taking the big camera. I'm just taking my phone, and that's it.
Yeah.
Just the phone. I'm just gonna keep it simple, and I'll just do a video on the phone if I have to.
You can do a show called Looking for Daniel.
Looking for Daniel.
You went looking for Daniel. You realized Daniel didn't want to go on the trip. He's at home.
He wasn't there. He wasn't there.
Well, now I gave away the story, so you can't do that. Maybe you can, because how many people are watching?
Right now, it's 123 people watching.
So
It's
only
a
120 people No.
we're rebel streaming against Tim Masso. So I mean, what are you gonna do?
Oh,
Everybody went to watch Tim Masso. Maybe we could just do a stream within a stream. What do you think? Tim Masso. What are they talking about? Oh no,
no.
it ended. It was
You're
just a
talking about the
40-minute stream.
Wait a
That's
minute.
it.
You're talking about the Napa thing. That's a separate thing. So Napa thing, you have the road to Napa, and then whatever happened in the 2 days in San Francisco. Maybe someone misplaced something, but then I don't want you to imitate Hangover show. They might come after you.
Yeah, I
Like
mean, I already did
that.
Hangover in Vegas. Me and Red Shovel did it. We
Okay, so it's so small that the producers of Hangover didn't go after you because your thing wasn't a dent in their success. So that was okay. But just do a twist story, figure out an angle, and go with it.
I mean, look,
Talk to if you get a chance. Talk to what's his name? Comet.
who?
What's her name?
Bright Blue Comet?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up with
He
him?
might have
Oh,
some. He might have some ideas on creating like some kind of a comedy thing situation, but just improv it. You just have a general agenda and then go with it,
okay.
and just make stuff up from there.
Okay, well, let's just listen to this. This was the last day of Vegas 2 years ago.
It's all fake. It's all look. This place is designed to kill you. It's a fake sky.
It's a fake sky. Can you hear it?
I remember this.
Yeah.
You're
Yeah.
near the Venetian or something.
We
Right?
almost went crazy. We couldn't take it anymore.
Yeah, that was on the last day.
The last day, it almost broke us.
2 years ago.
Yeah.
2 years ago, or almost 2 years ago.
Red Shovel wrote a resignation letter from the watch community that day.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Okay.
so yeah, Daniel, it's tough. It's tough being a member of watch community. It's not easy. It's a full-time job.
Okay, look, I'm gonna go because I got.
Okay. Peace out, Daniel. I'll drop the link if anybody wants to join in. Otherwise, I'm gonna go through the collection. We're gonna talk some watches.
And have roommate come and give her 2 bits too. Okay, I'll talk to you later.
Okay, bye-bye. Hauserstraat, Tim, visit the Purple Onion at the Kells and do improv stand-up act. Purple Onion, I think that's where Daniel Katz performed. All right, but let's see what else is in Raphael's collection. Now, what you have to guys understand, this was shot 5 years ago. So he probably got these watches like like earlier than that, right? Because if this is 5 years ago, it's pre-hype. It's really like he had these watches before the hype took off. But let's see. So first watch, day date, very nice, simple, staple. Then let's see the spread. He's a huge Daytona guy, it seems. And look at this. He's got, these are like a little bit more vintage references too. He got the white steel. That's a really nice reference in the Daytona. I think if I could reverse time and change one piece that I could get, it would be I would want my Panda Daytona that has a ceramic bezel to have a steel bezel like this one, because I think this is the perfect Daytona in my opinion. Steel bezel is just more reliable than the brittle ceramic. And then he's got the two-tone with the champagne, and he's got the full yellow gold. Was it the Paul Newman, right? I think they kind of titled it the Paul Newman. So this is interesting. Very heavy Rolex early on. Let's see it. What other watches he has here? What is this? Oh, that looks like a deep sea. Oh, hold on a second. Okay. So, whoa. All right. He has also the Submariner, bluesy, yellow gold with that nice blue bezel and blue dial, and the James Cameron. This is interesting that he actually, and look how small the Submariner blue dial looks compared to that Sea Dweller. That is just tiny. It looks tiny. Let's see. It's gonna put it on the wrist. That is, and he's from Hong Kong, so these waterproof watches are so good for damp environments. He also got the Pepsi early on. I mean, he must have been like a super VIP, and they were, just giving him any and every Rolex possibly could. So this was actually a video conversation he had just talking about Rolex. But obviously, his collection now has some really interesting different pieces. Like, where's this one? This is a pretty cool watch. 5167 with Singapore edition. So it's got the red strap, which you can only get if you own the Singapore edition. And this one has the red seconds hand. It's such a small difference, but I think this is people get like a kick out of that. The difference is so small. Only like people who are super mega into watches would care. But hey, and this is the only way to get the red strap. So for example, if you have a black dial, 5167A, you can't get the red strap. They'll only sell you, I think, black one. They used to have a green option. John Mayer said that he bought like many of them just stocked up on those rubber straps. And and oh, by the way, a friend of PK has the Singapore edition as well, and he can order red straps. So he ordered one for PK. So it's funny. PK has the red strap that he sometimes puts on just for fun of it, and he just has the steel one. Just without the red seconds hand. Not that it matters, but it is pretty cool thing. Humble Pine says loves the Singapore edition. Yeah, it's cool. It's really cool. Like that. It's funny because it's a fucking Mr. Wonderful. I mean, maybe Mr. Wonderful got his idea of putting watches on red straps from the Singapore edition. Have people thought about that before? Maybe not. Well, maybe not. Maybe they got it from him. So, Whole Milk in the chat. Hey, Whole Milk, how's it going? Same old collections. Yeah, I mean, but this was kind of one of the earliest of those, steel Rolex heavy collections. So, but yeah, I mean, nowadays there's so many interesting watches up for sale. You could really be very creative with the way you go about your collecting, and like having Canadian Watch Monkey yesterday on the stream was very cool because we got to see a transformation of a collection go from kind of lower tier to a mid tier and a strong mid tier collection. So it's pretty cool. You could buy a lot of watches for not a lot of money nowadays. Let's see it. Let's just really quickly. How about European Watch Company? What do they got in stock and what kind of prices? Ooh, they're stocking good stuff. Look at this. Apollo 11 Speedmaster. So I don't know. For me, it's between the Apollo and between the Paul Newman yellow gold Daytona that Nathaniel Hannon has. It's a coin toss. I could go with either one. I mean, because Nathaniel already has that one, I probably would go for this one, just to be a little bit different in watch community. But the other one is no slouch. Actually, the other one is probably more appealing. Like this is red bezel. It's odd looking, weird. Not for everybody, but this has actually a piece of a moon inside the back bezel. See where there's a little moon here? I think they put like a small amount of moon rock. It's cheesy, yes, but appreciated. You know what? Play it up. They're playing it up. They're trying to give people a little bit more value. Let's see what else we got here. Yellow gold bracelet, very cool. It's just full, beautiful, and this is the anniversary edition. This was limited to 1,014 pieces, though. I mean, that's insane amount. I don't think these will ever be kind of in any way super collectible unless somebody can get really specific numbers like the 888 or 777. Can you imagine getting this Apollo 11 number 777 out of 1014? That'd be pretty cool. But somebody's probably kept it for themselves. Dave 5451. Good evening, Mrs. Martin. I'm not sure if you received my message on your pin. Guys, check out Carolyn Martin's Instagram account. She makes custom pens, and if you wanna get one, she could probably make one for you. Let me just drop the link. Let's see here. Drop the link in the chat. Check it out. Subscribe to Carolyn Martin. Let's see, what else does European watch company has that's worth? Wow, look at this. This is bang per buck. Oh my god, it's titanium. Oof, thickness 17.3 mil, 44 millimeters thick. It's a chronograph. It's like a Yachtmaster, actually. A Yachtmaster, like new condition, 5,500 from Omega. Ugly, ugly watch, but somebody is gonna probably pick it up because you know it's value. Chopard, all right, okay, but this is a chronograph. The Alpine Eagle, guys, by the way, that's the German crew have really been spruiking the Chopard brand it's out of control. They love Chopard and the pulley, right? The pulley. Oh, I just realized something. I have footage of the Le Mans Daytona. I can turn it into a video. There you go. So I probably have another video coming about the Le Mans Daytona. Now that everybody made the videos on the Le Mans Daytonas, I'm going to come and get the sloppy seconds. All right, let's see here. What else we've got? Vacheron. This is like a very dainty linen dial dress watch. Wow, very, very dainty. Ultra thin pin buckle. Actually, you know what? What's the size for this thing? It could work. 33 mil. Never mind. Never mind. Paul Price. This is not a drama channel. Tim Wright. Yeah, this is not a drama channel. We're talking watches. Believe it or not. That's the crazy thing, right? Is that, let's see here, the Breguet Classique. Okay, this is the white down. You know what? This is like the one that PK had with the blue. This is with like a white enamel. 15,250. I don't like the date on this one, so that's the only thing that holds it back. The date. Cartier Tank Americain. No, that's what I'm talking about. This is like a keeper. This could be like somebody's one and done, bro. 8,000 though. Just want a little bit cheaper. If there was a way to reduce the price on this Cartier, that would be pretty cool. But yeah, look at that. The case. It's really nice to see how the crystal is curved and follows the curvature of the case, but the dial is straight and it creates almost this bow effect. Jeez. Let me see. Maybe I can zoom it in. Oh, there we go. I think now it's visible a little bit better. Is there another angle? Let's see. Oh, yeah, right there. Boom. You can see the dial. Right? It is bent on the edges. It's cool construction. Like, Matt Cartier really nailed it. Wow. Like a perfect dress watch. How old is this one, though? There's no year. Okay. But anyways, this is really cool. Would I take this one over just a regular tank, Louis de Cartier? Yes, yes, I think I would take this over something. You got like everybody wants to have the same watch. Like everybody wants the Pepsi, everybody wants the sub, and it makes the whole hobby boring. So I want to get watches that nobody has. That Maurice Grossman, guys, believe it or not, it works. I'm getting a kick out of it. So it's pretty cool. Let's see what else we got here. IWC Big Pilot Perpetual. Oh wow, this is nuts. Jesus, how the F is this so cheap, guys? What is going on? This is JLC Duo Face in full gold with a gold bracelet, gold case. What the hell? This is how much steel one on the strap costs. That is just mad. Wait, is it small size maybe? Oh, wait, 26 mil. What does that mean? Like new and thickness 9.5. I'm not sure what it means. 20. Okay, so because it's a rectangular, so it's 26 millimeters wide, 42 tall. I hope this is not a ladies version. Is it a ladies version? Still, I mean, that is cheap. Cheap. It's cheap. Okay, is it kind of fugly? No, I mean the bracelet is unique. It's very. Look at this. It's like a brick. You're just another brick in the wall, right? Look, it's just bricks. I like the bracelet. There's it kind of reminds me a little bit of a Patek yellow gold bracelet, but this is almost Patek kind of Patek Jubilee blend. Very cool. Just a second here. Let's see what else we got. Let's see. The Pepsi. The Pepsi is pretty cool. This is like red shovels. So I still haven't packed. Can you believe it? For San Francisco, I haven't packed yet. I've got a freaking roll over here. All right, I got a roll of watches. I need to pack some watches for the San Francisco and the Napa trip. This is actually, believe it or not, the Timepiece Gentleman, the TPG watch roll. As you can see, TPG watch roll. Okay, who is this in the back room? I don't know who this is. Put something in the chat. What do you want? I think this is somebody from the chat that was saying some stuff. Put it in the private chat. What do you want? What do you want from the stream? Anyways, I've got the thing going on here. I've got the Timepiece Gentleman roll. We're going to have to put 3 watches. I'm thinking, all right, we got to take the Pagani. Just want to talk watches. Come back tomorrow. Come back tomorrow. Based on what you put in the chat, I'll see you tomorrow. There we go. So we got the roll here. Number 1 watch that's gonna go in is the Pagani design. I know that Red Shovel wants this watch back really badly, and it's gonna be like a watch that I always wear on the left wrist. I'm gonna double fist. That way, in case I'm getting jacked, I'm gonna say, take this one. This is the $40,000 watch. So, and the jacker probably won't know the difference. All right. So, all right, we got the Pagani design. Now I'm thinking, all right, I got an option here. Doxa. Do I wear 2 Tiffany blue watches? or does that kind of look dumb? Let's see. Let's see. Have you guys tried ever wearing two Tiffany blue dial watches? Let's see. Wait, for some reason I think my headphones are breaking now. All right, we got the left one, Pagani design. I mean, Pagani design. You gotta give these guys credit. Give credit where credit is due. What's happening here? Gotta give credit where credit is due. Somehow, oh, okay, there we go. So, anyways, we got the Pagani design. Got the Pagani design. Is it gonna focus? Bam, right there. What a piece of shit. This watch, I mean, believe it or not, though, it does feel kind of solid. This Pagani design watch, except the crown. The crown is shit. Okay, the threads that they used on the crown, cheap. This is the cheapest part, and unfortunately, this is the part that needs to be high quality on these bullshit watches. And they really screwed up the screw down crown. On Rolex, it just kind of always works. I don't know how to explain it. They have some kind of extra strong threads there on the crown. But yeah, this thing is very cool. I'm gonna put this on the left wrist. Let's see how this looks. Pagani design. Someday we're gonna get like a day date. Maybe yellow gold, maybe rose gold, maybe even platinum. Imagine that. Imagine if I went to San Francisco and traded this for platinum. That would be pretty crazy. Anyways, we've got, boom, two Tiffany dial watches. I'm gonna gift this watch back to Red Shovel. I mean, this is Red Shovel's wrist size right there, so you guys can see it. You can put two fingers. See, there you go. I can put two fingers. That's Red Shovel's wrist size compared to mine. Girly wrists. There you go. Here we go. So let's get back to some stuff that's available here. Rolex Vintage Pepsi GMT Master Long E. Whatever that means. Long E. Is it in the GMT? In the E part of the letter T? Is that where the long E is? GMTE. TE, huh? Interesting. Oh no. Actually, I see it. In the Rolex, the middle part of the E, it sticks out all the way to the end. It kind of looks really ugly, actually. Let's see. Is there better pictures? The movement looks... Yeah, it looks like, actually, the movement looks kind of messed up. If you look at the rotor, there's some corrosion here. Looks like the rotor was scraping against the case, the back of the case. Got Rolex. Adam Truman just likes talking Rolex. What else we've got? What kind of watches we have here? We've got the Zenith. Oh man, the tricolor Zenith. This was an interesting take. All right, like they tried something different. In this case, Zenith put 3 types of different color of ceramic that matched their 3 types of different subdial colors. So 9 o'clock, you got this gray. 2 o'clock, you got the blue, and the bottom 6 o'clock, you got the black color. Unfortunately, there's no practical reason to distinguish this tachymeter into 3 parts whatsoever. There's no reason. So it's just, it's kind of waste of time. But anyways, okay, so we're gonna get the Zenith. We're gonna get the Zenith someday. I'm thinking Zenith is a good watch to have in the collection, right? I haven't owned one yet. If you own a Zenith El Primero, let us know, guys, in the chat. I want to shout out some people who have an El Primero because it's an important movement. It's a watch for watch enthusiasts. This is an odd color combination, but still, let me know which Zenith you have. If you have one, now's your time. And shout out to Mr. Tutor to you. Hey, Mr. Tutor to you, did you get the package yet? What is going on? Oh, maybe you already got the package. I don't know. Let me check. Let me check where your package is because I'm worried. I'm worried that it's been for a while. Let's see. Oh, it says delivered. Shoot. It says it was delivered. Okay. Oh, okay. So maybe you already told me that it was delivered. Okay. Maybe I forgot. No problem. RJ Long E's are for the first Matt Dial 1969 to 72. We got Spunky Hunk. One Day Retro. Bear in mind the Curly Whirly wants to stand out as being superior to Riff Raff and invulnerable to them and out and overinflated egomaniac. And okay, Spunky Hunk, very interesting comments there. The heck. Anyways, the Zenith. I don't have one. I would love to have a Zenith. Whoa, oh, here's another watch. I get it, and I kind of like it now. I used to really hate these Roger Dubuis, the Excalibur collection. But, okay, actually 38,000 is still way too much for this. But I could, you know what? I could go for this watch at a low enough price point. To be honest, it is kind of cool. It's got the star that emanates from the power reserve. So that's the trademark of the Excalibur case. That it's got this star. And it explodes out of the power reserve, and every Excalibur movement watch has the star coming from the power reserve. It's like a design language that's unique. And the bezel is also very interesting. It looks like a Spartan shield with these knurlings, and obviously the bracelet has these kind of E's. It's a cool bracelet. It's different at least. It kind of alternates and weaves. And it's a quick change strap system. Let's go. So it's got everything. It's still overpriced. But man, I could go for one of these. I could definitely at a cheap enough price. This summer, when I come back when I finish with the whole Paris bullshit and Napa trip, the Paris trip, then I really seriously have to start rebuilding the collection. I have to redo it actually, not fully. Keep a few key pieces, but I want to get new stuff. I'm really thirsty for new watches. I want to get right now is the buyer's market. I bet if I call European, they could do me a favor on some of these pieces. They really could. Like, oh shit, look at this. Oh my God. Ulysses Nardine with the snake on the dial. Oh, yo, this is perfect watch community timepiece. This is like the 40 mil too. That's funny. That's really funny. because there's so many snakes. It's a great reminder to like just always be on your toes. Yo, oh my god. Should I trade Grossman for this? This is a badass piece. I'm in love. Okay, I'm in love. Automatic. Okay. What should I trade? Maybe I should trade like Sermit plus cash. This is sexy. Oh my god. Terrible. It's a terrible unless you live in Dubai. Why? The snakes. The snakes. It's a cool animal. It's a viper too. Right? Are these vipers? What kind of snake is this? What kind of snake? Oh, it's a pin buckle. Yes. Pin buckle. The dial. And it's really good looking. I gotta be honest. I even like the background. It looks like a hallucination, like you're on mushrooms. TB profile 12. Tim, your wrist is big now. No, it's not that big. My wrist is let's see. Let me measure. You know, guys, wrist size is different on both wrists. It's a kind of a unique fact. Okay, it's 17 centimeters. 17 centimeters. Or 675. 675. 6 inches 75%. Carolyn Martin, $10 super chat. Tim, behave. No snakes in your future, just your past. Thank you, Carolyn Martin, for this amazing super chat. I love this watch. I wonder if I should give the guys at European Watch Company the call. The problem is I'm leaving. This is the biggest issue, is that I'm leaving for... Maybe I call them now. This is so cool. I love this watch. What if I offer Air King and Sermit as a trade? What do you think, guys? What do you think? Man, I should call them. I should fucking call them right now. Hold on a second. 40 millimeters. Hey, Humble Pine, $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Humble Pine. Listen to Carolyn. Yeah, thank you. So I shouldn't get this, or should I get this? I don't know. Okay. Oh, and by the way, I'm gonna end the poll. 100 people have voted whether I should do streams plus a movie, or just a movie, or just a stream. People said just do the streams. Okay, that's what I'm best at. We're gonna do some crazy Gonzo streams. We'll have plenty of action in the Gonzo world. But man, this is a really cool watch. I wish that Zach was watching right now. Let me show you guys. So they want 22.7 for this, right? 22.7. What if I offer a trade, a straight swap? I don't know. What do you think, guys? Straight swap, 2 Steel Sports bangers, right? These are Air King and the Sermit. The 2 Rolex. Well, the Air King is kind of a dog, and the Sermit, let's be honest, it's went down. It's kind of a dog now as well. But they're still very desirable. People love that Rolex stuff. Now, this snake dial, freaking hilarious. It's funny. Hey, okay, let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. Hey, and also shout out to Stephen Monash for $10 super chat. Let's do a poll. Should Timmy get the snake watch? Should Tim get the snake? It's a mad one, guys. Oh, I'm serious. I'm kind of in love with this piece. Oh my god. Let's see. Vote, guys. Vote in the poll. I'm curious. What does the community think? I don't know. I would have to call them like right now, or maybe I'll do it tomorrow from the airport. And then I can prepare these basically. I can put them aside. So this is what I'll do. I'll take these watches. I will put them back in their boxes and put them aside. And then I'll call the guys tomorrow and find out if they could do me a snake watch for 2 Steel Sports. And then the roommate can send it. So that could be a funny kind of a watch. it's actually, guys, like if you think about it, you know, this is a close-in enamel. It's like art. I mean, but Patek Philippe puts a little bit, like just a half the size of this much enamel on the world time, and people say like it's incredible. And this is Ulysses Nardin, and it's just a 3-hander. What a sweet watch. I don't know. Maybe it's too scary. The snakes. Funny stuff. But hey, listen, it's a watch that's available right now. I like it. 22.7. Humble Pie, let's go. I actually don't hate it, right? It's freaking cool. I mean, who doesn't like snakes? Snakes are freaking cool animals. They freaking, they slither. They don't walk, they slither. And they kind of slither sideways. Man, it's freaky. I am deathly afraid of snakes. I don't know why, but man, sometimes in Ukraine, when I would walk to like go pick up some apples that fell down, I'll be walking up to grab an apple, and there's a freaking snake that just freaking slithers away at the 1,000,000 miles per hour speed. Scares the hell out of you. Whoa, Sean, $20 super chat from Sean. Timmy, safe travels. Have fun. Cheers, brother. Sean, thank you so much for the super chat. What do you think about the snake watch? It's a Ulysses Nardin. Now, the thing is also, it doesn't matter if you don't like the snake watch, because because of Ulysses Nardin, it's a really respected brand. They probably have other dials, other like images. So maybe there is something that somebody likes that they can pick up for themselves. This has just happened to be a snake here in this case. What's this? Oh. Okay. Sorry. Somebody's texting me. Okay. Boom. Viper. I like it. I really get the kick out of this watch. Let's see if we could do like this is the Serpent Classico. What if we just go and Google, and I have to Google this separately. I can't show you this part. Listen, instead of Serpent, I just put enamel dial. What happens then? Do we get other animals? Let's see. Images. Okay. Oh. Got another one. Check this out. I guess ship. Oh, this one. What? This one is kind of... Hey. I don't know what this is. Case looks identical, but it's a ship that's coming into port, and it says HMS Caesar. Okay, I'm not sure what that is. And they also have it 32,000. Oh, wow. There's a dragon. You look at that. There's a dragon enamel. The image that they have on here sucks. Can I find a different one? Let's see, enamel. Okay, I'm gonna try to find a real image of what this watch looks like. Okay, because that's not right. Looking at the watch in such a low resolution, it's freaking disservice to the watch community. Oh shit! They had it. European watch company had it. Dang. I don't know how much it sold for. Is it a bit cartoony? Oh, it's a Chinese dragon. Maybe. Well, and you know what? Actually, Ulysses Nardine is really big in China. So my guess is that they're doing, they're kind of playing up to the Chinese calendar. So that they probably have this watch with every animal. There's probably the horse, um, and other animals. What other animals does the Chinese calendar have? Whoa, look at that. That looks really good. Really good. I'm sorry. That's pretty nice. Ship of shit. Oh my god. That's funny. Let's see. Black Dials. Tim, learn how to spell Ulysses Nardine correctly before you get one of their watches. Ulysses Nardin. Is it Ulysses Nardin? Ulysses Nardin. It's gotta. Oh, they also have. Get this. Unicorn. I'm trying to pull it up. Oh, shoot. Look at this. The scorpion. Oh, no, wait. Oh, it's a monkey. Never mind. I thought it was a scorpion. It looked like a scorpion to me. Okay, they basically got every animal. Let's see. Can we find your animal? I like the snake. Oh, by the way, huge shout out to the Watch Apprentice. He did a live stream earlier today on That Watch Guy UK channel. Did a fantastic job. Even though I don't know, a lot of people are kind of taking break from the live streams. There's a lot of backroom politicking going on and stuff. So people kind of, I don't know, they're taking a break. They're trying to see where the chips fall before they make any decision. But we're just moving on. We're a Watch Talk channel, and I'm here to recommend cool watches. We like cool watches. Man, I'm definitely boxing up at my Air King. And what do you think? Oh, let's see. The vote. The community is voting whether I should get this watch or not. Unfortunately, 58% of the watch community says no. Should Tim get the snake watch? No. Oh, no. You guys don't like it? You guys don't like the... Yeah. That's disappointing. That's disappointing. Dang. Okay, so maybe I'm not going to be as ecstatic to get this. I'll try to give him a call. It looks like these are limited to 88 pieces. And that's a Chinese lucky number, 88. So there was 88 of these snake dials made. I mean, I wonder if each one is different, right? They have to be. Because this is like hand painted, right? So they could only try to do as close as possible with each one, right? But each one should be different. I wonder how other 89 too many. Okay. It's funny watch. And shout out to the Watch Apprentice for $25 PayPal donation. Really appreciate that, bro. Dude, you didn't have to, but I really appreciate you keeping the flag flying of That Watch Guy UK channel. It's this is Live streaming is more difficult than people think. Yeah. Let's see this one. This Daniel Roth. I'm a huge fan of Daniel Roth now. It's a proper brand. I don't know how these watches were under the radar for so long, but now that Louis Vuitton bought the name, and starting to make Daniel Roth again, people are looking back at these vintage ones and going, "Oh shoot, it's a nice watch. It's a 35 mil, right? It's on the smaller, girlier side, but if you're a lady, great watch. If you're, soy guy, you can wear it too. It's pretty cool. Daniel Roth is pretty nice brand. 9,700. They went up in price, okay? They really do. So wait, it says numero. Okay, so it is limited edition as well, but we don't know to how many. The movement, however, not that well finished, to be honest. It's kind of so-so. Marked 5493. Super chatters just subsidize bad behavior and decisions. What the heck is Marked talking about? Bad behavior? What is bad behavior? What is good behavior? And also, what's it to you, man? Unbelievable. Bad behavior. Man, it's funny. It's funny. The keyboard warriors in the basement telling other people that they don't behave well. You know who behaves well? Roman Sharf. That guy knows how to behave, guys.
I just want to pay our respects to Roman as well. I mean, absolute gentleman as always. For those of you that know Roman, you know what a gentleman he is.
Totally.
If you don't know him, then let me
Look
tell
him
you,
up. He's a gentleman.
he is a gentleman. Totally, one of us.
Yeah. A guy who knows how to behave.
A guy that knows how to behave. That's the bottom line.
That's right.
If you know how to behave in life,
Exactly.
Yep.
you will go far. It's all about your behaviour.
And like he says, karma.
Karma. Yeah. Your behaviour is appalling, Spencer.
Spencer
Always
knows how
has
to
been,
behave.
though. It's consistent, though, isn't
It's
it?
consistent.
It's consistent.
It's
It's
consistent.
always...
What the heck is going on? What is going on there between those two? That's not normal stuff. What the heck are they going? What the heck are they talking about? Roman knows how to behave? Get the hell out of here. What does that mean? What the? It's some kind. Yo, I mean, people say, Tim, you're crazy. I mean, you hear shit like that. That's code. They're talking some code. They know how to behave. What the hell? It's so... And people wanna tell me like, hey, you have to take Paul Thorpe's side. So there you go. JDMTL says, no drama, Timmy. Well, this is not really. I don't consider this whole thing between Paul Thorpe and Mia to be that dramatic. But that, you know what, that answers a lot of questions. I'm still getting bombarded by a lot of, because I see a lot of these guys, right? 4P followers in the chat. So I just played that clip just to explain to them, like, dude, this guy, yo, no wonder this guy says I don't know how to behave. Because he's up to something. These guys are up to something. It's funny. It's funny. And I think it's hilarious. They're trying to hide something so bad. JDMTL. Tim, there is a new Lange video just a few minutes ago with Ben Clymer. You kidding me? Let's see. Hodinky. Man, Ben Clymer has been killing it. Wait a second. No, I don't see it. Which channel? Sorry. Which channel? Please clarify with Ben Clymer. Carolyn Martin, $20 super chat. Thank you so much. Tim, I gave you the answer to all this earlier, and that video just proved my point. Yes, exactly. Right? That video explains it all. It knows how to behave. Know how to behave, okay? You. It's funny. It's so funny. So you heard that? Wait, who was there? Who were we answering there? Marked? Was it marked? Here we go. Marked 54. Good diversion, Timmy. It's not diversion, just answering your question. So you see, you know how to behave, right? You're doing your job. You're coming in here and barking on behalf of Forpy. Oh yeah, throw money, blah blah blah. Okay. Got it. Okay. Okay, let's give him a nice timeout. 24 hours. See you tomorrow, sir. Come and play again. Okay. There we go. He wanted that timeout really bad. Let's go. What do we got here? In watches. Let's get back to our topic at hand. So this is what I'm gonna do. Every time these guys come in with this bullshit, I'm just gonna play that Forpy clip. So the more they come in to try and stir drama bullshit in the chat, I'm gonna play that clip. Okay? Because they hate that clip. That clip exposes what they're all about. Okay? It's all about, hey, behave. And they want me to behave, right? This is their whole spiel. Tim, do as we say. It's so funny. It's so funny. So there you go. When I see these clowns in the chat, I'm going to play that behavior clip to remind them who they're taking orders from. Okay. Okay. Yep. Okay. I'm getting messages, right? Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. The wind up. I know. Okay. This article, this is true. Check this out. This is a coincidence of a lifetime. Apparently, there's going to be a meetup with Hodinkee Insurance. Oh, what? Hodinkee Insurance. All right. At the Wind Up San Francisco this weekend. While we are there in while we're there in San Francisco, there's going at Napa, right? We're going to be doing the wine tours. Unfortunately, we're all booked, so we can't leave because we got wine places to visit. And unfortunately, the wind up is taking place at the same time. So I wish I could, I wish we could take time off, but this is a 2-hour drive there and back. So it's brutal. So there's no chance we could do this because to see the whole wind up, you need at least 4 hours there. You need to spend time, right? There's gonna be a lot of booths. I would love to go there, but this is a whole day thing. And wait, which days is it there? Friday, Saturday. Yeah, you see, that's just Napa days. I wish that these were like Thursday, right? Because then Thursday we could do it easily. Like this though, it's hard. It's really hard. Let's see, what are people showing here? Not even sure what that is, but this guy is wearing a Daytona. Oh yeah, on the Oyster Flex, black dial, black ceramic bezel. And this guy got a Seiko, right? One of those, I forgot which ones. Ben Clymer video is all on the Lange website. It's on the, Ben Clymer is on the Lange, Jesus, Lange watches. Okay, here we go. Monochrome Teddy. Lange channel? Do you mean like Lange website, like Lange.com, LangeWatches.com? Or is that LangeUnzuna.com? Sorry. So, is it our current novelties? Discover more. I don't know. I don't think I can find Lange YouTube. Okay, Lange YouTube. Lange YouTube. Lange Unzuna. It has to be Lange and Zuna. It's hard to spell too. Lange and Zona. I can't find the channel. Oh no, okay, I got it. Wow. Okay. Okay. This is nice. Oh my god. Okay. Now we're talking. We got real watches here. This is the real deal. Okay. This is the Hodinky that we wanted back, baby. Let's watch this together.
Ben,
Yes.
it's that time of the year again. It's April, it's Geneva, the weather is spectacular. And
So we've got Ben Clymer and William Schmidt, CEO of Lange & Söhne. So this is a William Schmidt.
here we are again,
Indeed.
Watches and Wonders.
Here we are. So
This is really well produced. I mean, they got 3 cameras, right? Front camera and then a camera on each one of them, and they cut between.
it's another year. It's a big year for the brand.
Definitely, definitely.
A few anniversaries. What would you say are the big anniversaries for this year for you?
You know, usually it's pretty easy.
Yeah.
Arguably 25 is the real number, it's a big number, but 30 also comes to mind, you know,
Right.
Datograph and Lange 1. I think both are very important.
Right.
I would struggle to give a priority. There were other anniversaries that we just took aside, but no, we stick with these 2.
All right. So 30 years of Lange 1.
Yep.
And then 25 years of what I think many people would say is kind of the seminal high-end chronograph in the datograph. So 1999, back at Basel.
Yes.
Many stories about what happened there and who saw them and who was really kind of shocked to see this watch come out back in 1999. So we actually have quite a few datagraphs on the table, including one of the first generations.
Absolutely. Yeah. You will see later.
Okay. Oh, interesting. See, I wish Ben Clymer actually said the story that he alluded to, because I have no idea who he's talking about. And now I want to know. So, Ben, if you're watching this clip, come on, you got to share the whole story.
Later on the booth, actually, we pulled all the different versions together to recognize there aren't that many.
Right.
Amazingly, this watch, and specifically in the 2 iterations you see here, which is the platinum case black dial and the up and down platinum case black dial.
Datograph is a really cool watch. I mean, it only undergone one kind of change, and that was the introduction of the power reserve at the 6 o'clock. And I don't even know how I feel about it. I could go either way. It's like I don't feel like I need a power reserve at 6 o'clock. I mean, okay, yeah, it's a datograph, right? Okay, I get it. Datograph, manual wind, chronograph with a date. So you always manual winding it every day. And maybe having a power reserve is cool, but I'm not a huge fan of how it looks. Like the whole design of there's this arrow on the inside and it rotates. I wish they found a more elegant way to do it. Maybe there's going to be a 4th iteration.
You know, it's if we talk about longevity of a design, epitomizing probably what the datograph stands for, with all the color variations, these 2 obviously never go out of fashion or are always in fashion. And even if you see them next to each other today, you would not think it's old and new. You would just say it's they could actually be the same collection, just adding the power reserve indication to it.
Right. And what was it about the datagraph back in?
See, Lange, from the get-go, when they rebooted the company, they knew to start creating this lineage, right? They took a page out of the Patek Philippe playbook where they explain the lineage, they explain the improvements, the changes as the caliber evolves over the years, thereby creating this history. Speaking of smart people, hello, Awesome Pawn.
Hey Timmy, how are you, man?
I'm fantastic. How are you?
Doing good.
Hey, we got Brian Phone says, Tim, I think it's time to give up and move on. Okay. On what? Pawn, have you seen this video? This is amazing. I love Ben Clymer. Look how good he looks.
He looks
This-
thin, Timmy.
Right? What
Yeah.
happened? How does he look so good?
Timmy, I think it's Ozempic, man.
Oh, come on, man. Not everybody could be on Ozempic. It
But
can't be. Ozempic can't be the answer to everything. Come on.
I think it was the answer for Jonah Hill. Can you pull
Oh,
up
man.
Jonah Hill? Yep.
Yo, dude, Jonah Hill, like, I liked him in some of those movies, but he's some kind of a messed up guy. You
Man,
know?
yeah, Timmy, I think I know what you're talking about, but I don't believe that chick, Timmy.
Yeah.
But Timmy, look at him now. Because of the Ozempic, he's now thin.
I don't think Ozempic works like this. Mike the Snake, $3 super chat. Sorry for doubting you, Tim. What is this picture? I'm here to stay. Tim.
That's a good one.
Oh, these trolls. They're very creative, you know. They
Hey,
get
at least he's paying, Timmy.
Huh? Yeah.
At least he's paying.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good stuff, man. It's good stuff. Thank you so much for that super chat. We really appreciate the super chats, guys. That this is the only show that's independent from kind of big money donors. And by big money donors, I don't mean the super donors. All right. Thank you to the people who make this thing possible. I mean like sponsorships. Like David SW, you know, that was painful to let go. But you know what? Pawn,
Yes, sir.
I can't explain it to you, but stop getting funding from David SW felt liberating.
Ah.
Yeah. There was something. It is I don't know what it is, but it's like when you get paid, when you're getting paid by this company, they have like it's like it affects you. It affects your judgment. And not just of them, but just their industry altogether. I don't know. It is what it is. Let's just keep going with this Lang. Are you a fan of Lange's?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
I-
A
I-
data
I-
graph?
Yeah, I like Langes to me.
Yeah.
And because of the gray market crash, because of the market crash, they are bargains in the gray market.
Yeah, they still haven't crashed as deep as they used to be.
But I
They're
think
I think they're only 50% down. There
but
should be more.
still, I think dress watches will come down to me. For example, look at Lange 1 and that sort of models. They are down now.
Lange 1.
Yep.
Lange 1 is pretty cool. I like that watch. I could go with the Lange 1. You know who has a Lange 1?
Who?
David H. He's got the clean one, like the yellow gold with like a silver dial.
Are David H and Sean related, Timmy?
Wait, Sean, which one Sean has? Sean has Lange 1? I
He
forgot.
doesn't have Lange, but they both like dress watches.
Oh yeah. Yep. They like kind of cool designed dress watches. Like just with unique designs, with some kind of a twist on the look. Yeah.
Because
Pretty
I'm pretty sure David H is from the south, like me.
Are you
And
from
in
the
Sou-
south? Where are you from?
I live in Atlanta. I'm not from the south, but I
Oh,
live
right,
there.
right.
But it's very difficult to wear dress watch in the south, Timmy. During the
Right.
summers, it's like
Yeah.
it's crazy hot.
Bro, I I went to the city today, to Manhattan,
Yep.
to meet up with a friend that I met at what's it called? Um, Watches and Wonders.
Hmm?
Check this out. Let me show you something. So it's so hot. It was so hot today in the city. Yo, it was only 70 degrees.
Hmm?
I was sweating like a pig. I was afraid to stand next to people because, man, I was just wrong picture. Oh, here, check this out. So I went to Grand Central, took a sneak peek at what's going on at the old Grand.
Oh.
It's a cool place. You know Grand Central?
Nah, Timmy, I have yet to visit New York.
Oh, sure. You should visit.
Yeah, I might come this year, end of this year.
I used to come here a lot because when I was like hiking a little bit more, I would take the train here to go up and do the hikes. Because this is where you can take the train to go like, upstate New York. You can go all the way. What's the capital of New York State?
Albany?
Albany. Yeah, you can take the train. Go to Albany.
Yeah. I was offered a job in Albany, Timmy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the only issue was that the salary was too low, man.
Gotcha. Well, it was pretty cool. We went. Check this out. We went to Trax office. TraxNYC.com. You know Trax NYC?
Yeah, Timmy. Do you like him? I don't get that guy. I will be honest with you.
Okay, well he's a jeweler. He sells bust downs and gold jewelry and stuff.
Yeah.
Right? But check this out. They give us a tour of the office, right? They got this art. This is for sale. If you want to buy this, it's available for sale. Like this Louis Vuitton, this painting. This painting have some fire scarecrow. Look at that.
Who painted this? Who painted this, Timmy?
I don't know, man.
Okay, I thought Trax was the guy that painted these pictures.
No, it's probably one of the guys there. It's pretty badass in a way. You like it or you don't like
Yeah,
it?
I like this one better. Have
Yeah?
some, yeah, from what's that movie? Scarecrow?
Is it Scarecrow?
No, there was a Miami. I'm forgetting the actor's name. Who's
You
that?
forgot the actor? Okay.
He's the man. He's pretty. Scarface. Is it from Scarface?
Scarface. Oh, Scarface. Is he a Scarface? It looks different.
Yeah, might be
Anyways, I
something else.
mean,
Yeah.
ultimately, I don't think it really matters that much. But this is bam. This is like they said, oh, these are for sale. So I'm just saying, oh, that's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. And then, yo, on the back wall, they got the Wall of Fame. Get this, it's like a cool wall, and you can't see it from here, but there's also a Wall of Shame. So Hall of Fame and Hall of Shame. It's pretty cool. It's like a cool wall with
So
the
Timmy,
yeah.
Timmy. So where is Nico? In which wall is Nico?
Oh, they wouldn't let me back there because I said, "Oh, can I go?" I wanted to grab a picture to see who are these people on the Wall of Fame or Shame. It's pretty cool. I would want to be on this wall. How do I get on the wall? I need to ask Trax next time I see him. Yo, how can I get on your Wall of Fame? What do I have to do? Pretty funny. It's just
So
something.
Timmy, did you
Yeah.
took some pictures of the diamonds of any jewelry bracelet? That
Okay,
sort of-
I took one picture of something.
Hmm.
You're gonna like it.
Yep.
Okay. Bam.
What's that?
What is that? This you see it says prime. It's a prime. It's the water bottle that they did for that Jake Paul guy. When
Oh, is it a mold? Is it
It's a mold, exactly.
Oh,
This is
okay.
the mold they used. Hey, what's up, roommate?
What's I'm wearing Pepsi. For
Pepsi.
Hey, roommate.
This fucking place too far from home.
Roommate is one and done. Yeah. Do you want to switch for your Yachtmaster just for a couple of weeks?
No.
Switch to a Yachtmaster
What's
just
that?
for variety.
No,
Come
no,
on.
no.
Okay, she doesn't want to. Anyways, oh hey, we got Cam. Yo, Cam.
Yo,
Yo, how
Yo,
you doing?
Cam, what's up, baby?
nothing much, man. How's it going?
Doing good, man.
Fantastic.
Dude, I'm going on vacation. I'm going to see my AD.
Oh yeah, where
Oh.
in Bahamas or where?
Yep, you know what that means.
So, Cam, what are you targeting? Which model?
Yo, man.
Possible unboxing coming soon.
Okay, is it a stainless steel, two-tone, or gold?
It might be something
It's not
gold.
acceptable. There is no
Oh,
visa.
interesting, Cammy.
I was in the city.
Can you guess what kind of gold it is?
Dr. Nightmare.
I think yellow gold might be the easy way for you.
I don't
Why
know
would I see the
how
morning?
correct the yellow
Where
would
you
be.
live?
I live in
Okay,
Georgia.
roommate, we're listening.
So yellow
Yeah,
gold is the
Cam is
bling. So
going
if we are from Georgia, it's yellow
to try
bling,
and get a
blingy.
watch. What are you gonna try to get? What are you gonna try to get, Cam? What's the goal?
It's a white gold watch. That's all I'm gonna say.
You want to buy a white gold watch?
Yep, white gold sports model.
Those are unsellable. They go below retail.
I think he will get a
No,
The
discount. Timmy.
Cookie Monster goes below retail. Are you
Yeah.
trying to buy for yourself or to flip?
Hey, I can't say that on here. Timmy, what the fuck
How
are
old
you
he?
trying to get me banned?
Cam, 24.
Yo, fucking get the steer.
He can't get the steel. They're not gonna sell it to him.
Why? Submariner.
Submariner, steel Submariner. What
Yeah,
is it
steel
flippable? It's not flippable. He can't. He wants to flip.
What the fuck?
Yeah, because he's young. He needs money for rent. He's
This
moving
is
places.
not for flipper here.
This is not the place for flippers.
This was for the watch in shoes and whatever. But Humble Pine doesn't want me to bang his watch. James advised disappear too. It's and where's Karen Chrono? He
Well,
showed he's a good watch, but nobody asked.
Nobody wants to bang
And
that
then Cam
watch.
to want to white gold for flip. No, what the you guys
This is ridiculous.
Wait,
The community is out of control.
Ask roommate a question for me, Tim. Ask roommate a question for me. Okay, so
You have a question? What? What question?
my coworker said today that he had like a low white blood cell count. What does that mean?
Roommate, what does low white blood cell count means? Low white cell blood count. So that's like immunity, like bad immunity, right?
Yep.
Because white cells they fight disease.
Yeah, but
It means
how low?
how low did he's
Just a little bit slight low is nothing.
but
I
it's
think
still
was
it's
like,
bad if he gets
he
COVID
said,
and
he said it was like in the threes.
threes.
What's 3? What does it mean 3?
What does it mean? 3 what?
Yeah, there is a different C, absolute
3 point
neutrophil
something, like
count.
3
There
point
is a bunch of
5
shit. You
or
cannot say to me
Okay, send the results. Take a picture and text it to me, and roommate will take a look at it.
what happened? It's not mine.
Tell him to take a picture and send it to the roommate.
Oh, okay.
She'll figure it out for you. She'll let him know. She does not.
Yeah, go to the fucking hematologist
Okay.
doctor,
Well, it's not a
Yeah, if seriously, usually doctor say something.
Yep.
No, if doctor didn't say anything, then don't worry about.
David H says it could be immunocompromised infection. What was absolute lymphocyte count? There you go. What is the absolute lymphocyte count? That's the number that.
I think we got our doctor, Timmy.
Yeah, thank you, David.
Yep.
H. There you go.
Not Ruby. Yo, so bad news. I got bad news.
What's the bad news?
They're closing down the
Yeah.
AP boutique.
Yo, Cam, you
Yeah.
you young, you have money to afford to buy the white gold. So what the fuck? Probably he has a good insurance. Go to doctor.
Yo, Tim.
Don't trust
Actually,
this
this reminds me.
community. They're not expert for the medical field. Go to doctor.
Well, no, I
You
mean
read
he's not like I don't know. He's not using this as an actual advice. Just
Tim.
asking.
You you know
Just
you know-
asking.
remember when I was on Hinge? I was like, how do I get the Asian girls?
Cam, shit.
First of all, do you have any
You
symptom?
are unhinged.
And second, to
So
see the all the blood workup data.
I
Was
I took your
what?
advice. I
Uh
took
huh.
your
And
advice and put in my bio that was an English tutor,
oh, okay.
and it
That's
fucking
evil.
worked. It fucking
It's
worked.
it's evil. There you go. I mean, it's a surefire thing. But I told you to. I didn't tell you to put on Hinge that you know lie on Hinge that you're an English tutor. I told you actually go and tutor some students and maybe you will I don't know
Yeah.
hook
Cam,
up with one of
I,
them.
I matched
can you go?
with this hot Korean chick in my neighborhood.
Cam.
Okay.
Yeah. Cam, can you go back to the AP story? Is AP boutique
Oh
closing
yeah,
down?
yeah. They're
Yeah.
closing down next week on the
Well,
13th.
we're in Atlanta.
Yeah.
Are they coming back, Cam, or no?
No.
Because I heard that they were planning to open a AP house in Atlanta.
Oh well, they're building,
Unboxing,
but it's gonna be open at the end of the year. I think they're building at that
unboxing,
Bucket Village place.
unboxing.
Oh, but they're still building that place, no, Cam.
Yeah, yeah, it's being built, but it's not gonna be ready till the end of the year.
But still, Cam, I was like, AP abandoned Atlanta. I was like, what the hell?
So my essay said that they don't work for AP; they work for Watches of Switzerland in that store.
Oh,
So they're basically all getting fired, or they well not let me not say fired. They have a choice to work at the the Rolex AD next door, or
yeah.
like quit,
Oh. So,
or
Cam,
work at another
yeah.
Watches of Switzerland store like the one in Alpharetta.
Cam,
So
yeah. So, do you know Brown at Buckhead at Roswell?
yeah,
I heard they are getting RM.
they're doing what?
They are getting Richard Mill, I think.
Who the
Whoa.
hell is buying Richard Mille in Roswell, Georgia?
But they have an outlet in Buckhead also. They have two outlets in Atlanta, Cam.
Yeah.
So
You
that's
know,
what I
there's
have heard from the
44
rumors.
locations. Richard Mille has 44 locations, and they sell 5,000 watches a year. So what is that? Let's do some math. Let's take a calculator. All right, calculator. How many watches do they sell per year at each location, right? So you got 5,000 watches. Divide by 44. That's 113 or 14 watches.
Yeah,
So they
Cam.
sell a watch every 3 days.
So Timmy, there are too many rappers in Atlanta. It's like
Uh-huh.
Black Hollywood in Atlanta. So there are too many rich
They're
people,
not
so they
they're not
might go for the
rappers.
Richard.
They're not rappers, they're scammers. Most of these fuckers are fucking scammers.
But yeah, but whatever you say, Cam, they can still they can still buy watches and cars to keep with the Joneses.
Yeah.
I get it.
And
Interesting.
Richard Mill doesn't care where the money comes from, guys. They just want the money.
I don't know. I don't know about that, but I mean,
Do people
it's a
actually
lot of
go to a
companies that
Richard Mille
like that.
boutique? Like
Huh?
who goes to the Richard Mille boutique? Like what kind of client goes there?
Well, I went to Richard Mille boutique. You just gotta kind of just walk in there and with confidence say that you're looking to buy one, and kind of in a way have a way to show that you can afford it. So you
Hmm.
could wear, like, for example, I know a guy, he wore a platinum day date and they let him in because he was wearing and he was like, yeah, I'm a watch collector, kind of flashing the platinum day date
Uh,
in the Richard Mille salesperson's face, and they're like, yeah, please sir, come upstairs. They served us champagne,
so yeah, Timmy, is
showed
there
us
a dress
everything.
code?
It was amazing.
I think I think Richard Mill kind of lost their luster a little bit, if I'm being honest,
Why do you
Hmm.
think so, Cam?
because Richard Mill was like highly advertised by like, sports people and influencers and people in music, and they've kind of shifted away from that, and they are now more wearing traditional pieces like Rolexes and Patek Philippe's and APs.
Mm.
People have sold off their Richard Mills from what the brand's like original like push was. A lot of these influencers and people in sports are pushing that brand that made it so hot. It's not like FP Journe where it's true like collectors. So
Yeah,
that you know
I agree with you somewhat, Cam, but the issue with Richard Mill is that they still have limited production.
5,000.
Yeah, it's still a small
yeah.
quantity.
But here's the thing, like with Richard Mill, they always do this thing where it's like it, it feels like what's that brand called? Uh, the one that Nico Leonard hates.
Hublot?
Hublot.
Yeah, Hublot. Richard Mill feels like a fucking Hublot watch
Yeah,
company.
that's a low blow, Cam.
I mean, but it's true. Nothing's limited. Like every year they come out with the fucking what? Where are they at? RM 81 or
Well,
RM 82?
actually, it's the other way around. What happened was Richard Mille has cracked the formula. They found a magic, like a magic formula to selling watches. And what happened was Hublot was a similar type of brand. They look kind of similar, like just but purely by coincidence. And so what happened over the years, Hublot has reconfigured their collection to look a lot more like Richard Mille's, but on a big budget, and it's like really great quality. And now with the in-house movements, you really can't complain. I mean, I think I have one here. Oh yeah, look at this one.
I mean,
Hold on a sec.
who is an actual real Richard Mill collector fan boy? Like,
Investors. A lot of people who are investing in watches love Richard Mille because the Richard Mille they go above, like, they're very flippable. And actually a lot of people who are like super nerds,
I think
right?
it's for
Like,
billionaires, guys.
no, 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 no. Look, well, it's
Timmy,
but
but not
I don't
every. No,
really
no, I
see
know some
billionaires
non-billionaires
wearing
who
watches.
Timmy,
have Richard Mille. I
Timmy,
know,
I'm.
I
Yeah,
know a billionaire who has one, but also I know a few non-billionaires who have one.
I
So,
agree with you, Timmy, but the issue is that for off. So I know a billionaire in India.
hmm
That fucker has off-catalog Patek watches, man.
okay. Well,
So he is a big fan of Richard Mille. Do you know why?
why? Because they have like good like collection.
Not even collection. He doesn't care about money. He's so rich he doesn't give a fuck.
Oh
It's
shit,
like
nice. He likes
wearability.
technology.
Yeah, it's light, and you don't feel anything in his on the wrist.
Yep, the tech is actually brilliant. I mean, here's an example. This is I tried on this Richard Mille. This is here. There's Marcus, a buddy, a friend of mine, there from Manhattan. That's pretty cool, right? He said when he gets this insured by Houdinki, he'll let me borrow it for a
But
week.
do you feel any weight, Timmy, when you wore that watch? Were you feeling anything or no?
Very little. It's titanium, but it is like a thick fucker. And this one is. It's not like ultra thin, so it's got some nice presence on the wrist. This is like
Well,
this is
awesome pod.
cool one because it's got a date and it's got this on off switch, which is like the cool piece of kit. Basically, when the power reserve at maximum, it cuts off power to the rotor. So then the rotor just declutches and no
Mm.
longer is overwinding the power.
Awesome pod. Let me ask you this.
Yes, sir.
For So for me, when I think of Richard Mill, I feel like the clientele that would go into a store, like people that you see in Miami, right?
Yep.
or LA. Like I'm not saying like it's kind of weird that Brown and Co. would want to push Richard Mille in their Roswell store. Like
It won't be.
that's
Yeah. So it won't be Roswell Cam, but I think it's the same brand. It's. I think it might be Buckhead, but I think they are
oh,
adding some heavy hitting pieces. Sorry,
okay.
brands, not pieces. Heavy hitting brands.
Well, yeah, Patek Philippe. I know they work hard to acquire um that brand into their scope.
And I think they're also expanding their Rolex store now in Buckhead or somewhere.
Yeah.
I don't know where, but yeah. Because do you know about Tara? What happened to Tara Fine Jewelry?
Oh
Uh,
shit! That
what
I had
happened?
them.
So the Rolex took the retail retailer AD from them. They're no longer a Rolex AD now.
Oh, really? Well,
Yep.
they didn't really feel like a Rolex AD when he walked in. It
They
felt
were
like a
great.
Rolex option.
So
But look what they did, guys. Look at this. Now that they lost they lost the what's it called?
the
License,
yeah.
the AD license. Suddenly, they have all these watches that were done like brand new factory stock. Look at this, stickers and everything. Suddenly, these watches just come out of the blue
So
and
Timmy,
appear on their website. Oh, where did they find such stock?
They were famous for doing shady stuff, Timmy.
Yeah, that's no wonder they lost the.
Because
It's
even
kind of the
Cam,
chicken or the egg,
yeah,
right?
even Cam can tell you some stories. I'm pretty sure Cam knows some stories about them.
I have some stories about Brown and Co. I don't really have any stories about Tara.
Oh, you don't? Okay, haven't deal with Tara yet. Okay, man.
I've dealt with them a little bit, but like I've never really pressed them really for a watch because it's just really a small store. It was a weird store to even have a Rolex flagship in anyways. Like
Yeah, it's in the suburbs.
it felt like a run of the mill like jewelry store. Like it felt like you're going to like a like Diamond District kind of store.
Yeah, I still don't get how they maintained it for over 20 years because I think they had that AD for the last 20 years or 25 years.
People have relationships. You never know. I mean, Brown and Co. They were just at one Roswell store for the
Yeah,
longest, and then they expanded into Buckhead. So Buckhead's
but
their
yeah,
newest location. Um,
y- yeah, the Buckhead one is good.
yeah.
The
Wait,
only issue
how
with
did they lose their flagship? How did Tara? Wait, when did they lose their flagship? Actually,
I think it was 3 to 4 months back they lost their
oh
retailership.
damn!
You didn't knew about that?
I would have called these fucking assholes and cussed them out because like I had a fucking Daytona on the list with these fuckers.
Damn. I mean, this is the problem with the 80 games.
Same thing with the fucking AP store. I bought the fucking white dial and I got the cufflinks and then I was like, since I have these cufflinks, I need a blue dial now. I haven't got my fucking blue dial and they're fucking closing.
Yeah, Cam. I think you should say bye bye to the blue dial AP.
How about you tell them to give you any dial before they close? Just get something, no? Or the other dials are not worth anything.
I mean, what a white dial AP like the 37 mil goes close to retail right now, right?
Yep,
Yeah.
you're right.
But you can get points at least. Could be worth
Boys
a
for what?
flight.
They're getting closed. They're getting shut
Timmy,
down.
Timmy, can you pull up some AP watches? Let's see the gray market price.
8 p.m.
Yep.
Okay. Let's go to European brands.
Like even my purchase history
Audemars
when
Piguet.
I went to
They got
Rome
some
to the
stunners.
AP, I went to the AP boutique and they asked me if I had history. I told them yeah, and when they put up my history, they were like, "You have no history," because that store is not a AP owned store. It's a fucking Watches of Switzerland.
So what do you think, Timmy?
Oh, they got some amazing watches here.
I saw a watch. Can you go to the top? That AP is for 26 grand. Can you just click on that watch?
Oh, this one?
Yeah.
The triple calendar. I think this is the JLC movement.
But man, this is a good price, man.
39.
And good size, Timmy.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I prefer to get a GLC movement over there in the house one.
Yeah, it's definitely, if you want to stand out, like for example, Brian, he's got that Cosparo. That's a pretty cool chronograph. Like, yes, it's chronograph like the other one, but it is.
The Kasper, is it the chess player Gary Kasparov?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's famous for wearing a Royal Oak chrono.
Yeah, I didn't know about Gary Kasparov.
Yeah,
But he was a AP guy.
yeah, big AP guy. Look, Gary Kasparov. Oh, sorry, Royal Oak. Look at this.
Oof.
Boom. And this is picture when he was young.
Yeah, I used
Dude,
to follow
he's like
chess. Yeah,
30 years older now. Look how young he is here. And he's wearing the freaking Royal Oak.
he
That's
used.
badass.
He used to be the Michael Jordan of chess back in the 90s and the 80s.
Huh? Gary Kasparov. Russian chess player. He's like the number one. He was number one chess player.
Yep.
He was wearing a Royal Oak chronograph in steel. Yeah. Roommate wants to wear the Royal Oak. Unbelievable.
Okay, so I think can we go back to the watches, Timmy? That what do
Yeah,
you
I mean
think?
this is watches. Gary Kasparov watch is a watch.
No, I was talking about that
Sorry,
European. Yeah.
here. Other versions, right. It's cool
Tim,
to see these different. Yeah.
you know I have like so much. Well, not so much, but like I have history at watches in Switzerland,
Uh-huh.
and I had a conversation with the Alfreda boutique, and they're like, "Well, you haven't been offered a Rolex at all since 2021." I have thousands of dollars worth of history with these people,
And they're
and they
closing.
haven't. No, they're
They
not.
haven't
Well, the Rolex isn't closing. But like, it's just significant. Like, even to this day,
the
they haven't
AP.
sold. Not AP, the Rolex store.
Hmm.
I'm like,
Yeah,
what?
listen,
What the fuck is
Cam.
going on?
I mean, it's,
So
But
you know
my
what? If they're probably closing because they were selling to flippers like you, right? They weren't selling to the collectors. They were selling
well,
it to people like you that
it's a
then
it's
bought the
AP
watch and a
one.
week later flipped it on the gray market. And they
But
probably got caught. It might have actually been one of your
it's the AP
pieces
side
that
that's
was
closing.
responsible for them losing the license. You realize that, right? That's the funny thing.
Like, what do I do, Tim? Do I just press her ass to get me a fucking Rolex?
What
Like, hey,
how are you going to? What's your leverage?
I'm gonna walk and I'm like, hey, I bought shit from you guys. I bought shit from the boutique next door to you. I have thousands of dollars with watches at Switzerland under my profile that I spent with you guys, and you guys haven't offered me a Rolex. And I have these watches on my list. You like, when is this going to happen? I talked to the other boutique, and they said that I should have a talk with you guys because it's been since 2021 I haven't bought a Rolex from you guys, and
But
I've been
what's the
getting
what
offers.
else?
I'm gonna tell them I've been getting offers from another AD elsewhere.
So just they'll tell you. So just go to them. Why are you complaining here? See,
Because
that's
they're
not a
my
good. This is
of
not a
course,
good strategy.
of
That
course
it
it's a
yep.
gives
good
them an
idea.
out. You can't give them an out.
It's
You
not an
can't
out
say
because like I can just say you're the closest one to me.
But
you're the.
That's
Cam, that's a risky move. If you talk to them
Yeah, I don't
in a
think that's gonna work. That's
disrespectful manner,
terrible,
yeah.
guys. Can somebody help us out? A professional. We need a professional to advise this on this
dude.
kind of question.
Honestly, Tim,
We need
can
Boston
I give you my
Collector.
honest? Can I give you my honest opinion?
Yeah.
Fuck these fuckers. They're goddamn sales clerks, and if that
But you're not gonna
boutique,
get a
so
watch out of them like that.
if
So yeah, you
if
could
if
say that. You could say that, but that's not gonna work. That's not gonna make it easier for you to get a watch.
if Watches of Switzerland closes the mayors in Georgia, what the fuck do these people do for a fucking living? Do they just go
Yep.
sell jewelry somewhere else? Do they go sell fucking real estate? That's all they can do is depend on other fucking people's hard-earned money. They can't make anything of value for them fucking selves.
It's
That's
hard. It's hard for everybody.
that's hard, Cam.
Yeah.
Life is hard, man. That's
Yeah,
hard.
they're gonna open some other things. They're gonna have to look for a jar. I
Timmy,
mean,
Like they're shit
a
out,
lot of these salespeople though, they
honestly, they're shit out of luck. If their place closes down, they're shit out of fucking luck. They have nothing else to do.
well, yeah, most people nowadays wear Apple Watches anyways. This is a dying hobby
yeah.
for for a lot of people. Yeah, I don't think the next generation might not care. This generation might still care, but the next, these brands gonna have to come up with some kind of an excuse.
So,
Like, why is
Timmy, I
my
have a prediction
Bahamas
for you.
why is
Uh
my
huh.
Bahamas AD offering me more
I
watches? I don't
I
live there. I mean, their priority.
Okay, hold on, hold on. David H says he's advising to abandon hope. All ideas you are mentioning have the opposite effect of what you want. Look, you have to walk in like this. You have to let's think about it. Let's just be civilized about this thing. You come in, you say, "All right, guys, this is how it is." Right? I spent 50,000 at this boutique.
It's not that
I was promised AP Royal Oak, and you guys losing. Uh, you're losing the AD thing. You're losing AD status. So now, before you lose it, before you lose the status, can I please have my AP? Please, I promise not to flip this one. And this time I'm for real. If you sell me this one, I will keep it forever.
mm,
How about
and
that?
yeah, and Cam also bring them some donuts, man.
Dude, I'm not honestly, I see where you're coming from. It's a good idea. But like I went to college for fucking 4 years, worked my ass off to even afford to do any of this shit and to afford the life that I have now. I'm not like bending knee to some fucking sales clerk. It's just not happening.
Uh, Cam.
No, actually, you know what? You know what? This is your best play yet. Believe it or not, One Day Retro is on the freaking money. Okay? This is what you do, okay, Cam? And I'm being 100% for real. It's called a gambit, all right? And this is your gambit, all right? It's called Queen's Gambit. This is how it works. These guys are losing sponsorship. This is what you do. You get Krispy Kreme and coffee, and you bring it to the store, and you say, "Hey guys, I heard your show." Actually, you know what? You get luxury pastries. You find out how many clerks they're working, okay? And you get luxury pastries. You bring them in with coffee, and you say, "I heard you guys are closing down the AP. I'm a huge customer here. I'm still on the list. Just wanted to treat you to a dessert. Enjoy it. If I could still get my watch before it's too late, I would love to take it. If there's no chance, then so it be." And then you walk away.
Oh,
Tim, Tim, I do that for my fucking large banking clients. I'm
Okay.
not doing that for a fucking sales clerk that if that
Dude,
shit
it's like,
shuts
who cares? It's just watches. Why
but
can't you do this one
yeah,
thing?
Cam, you're still an entry level
It's
guy,
so
man.
like,
No
if you can't do
disrespect.
it for just watches, then I don't know what to tell you in life sometimes.
Yeah, man. You don't
watches are great.
treat poor,
Watches are great.
but
But
Cam, you don't treat people poorly based on their education level, man. That's disrespectful.
yeah, but why is it that my Bahamas AD can do the whole push and pull? I do that for my Bahamas AD. If they wanted fucking whatever, I do it. because they do something for me, but like I'm not going to try to appease them when I work so hard in my life to attain everything in my life, to attain everything and not depend on a single soul for
But Cam,
shit.
you're crying for $50, man. What the hell? Pastries are what? 30 bucks, 50
It's not the
bucks?
money. It's a principle. Like imagine, would you go on bending me to get something out of me, Awesome Pond?
Nah, if you are giving me
If you
$100,000, then yes.
see exactly.
The
Not
thing
for a
is though,
goddamn Explorer
Cam,
2.
but the thing is though, they do have limited stock, limited availability. Even though like they don't get 5 or 10 white Panda Daytonas at a time, right? They get them in, and actually, I think Rolex even checks. They make sure that you sold the previous one before they send you another one. They got some kind of verification that you can't
Timmy,
really hoard too many of them at the AD. Rolex keeps track of all the watches they send
yep.
out.
Timmy, can you make a poll
Uh huh.
that will you bring donuts or pastries to your ADs?
And I think, Cam, I think if just being nice, I mean, it's worth $50. Just give it a try. I mean, what are you gonna? I mean, it's just look. You're just leaving on the on. You know what? At least you preserve your dignity. That it does it. Is it worth $50 to preserve your dignity at this place? Like, do you have to go out with your tail between your legs out of that place?
Tim, are these
At
people
least you
worth
know what you said. You
$50
know what?
to
You
you?
guys treated me bad. You guys didn't give me watches. But you know what? I still wish you good luck. Here, enjoy these pastries. It's okay. And then you just move on. And you know what? No hard feelings.
You want to hear a funny story? Actually, Awesome Pond, you'd like this story, actually.
Okay.
Um, so I one of the it was one of the Asian ladies in Mears. What she did was when I had my name on the list, she was my essay. She took down all of the clients that signed up for watches from her. And when she left the company or got fired or whichever the one, she calls me and says, "Hey, how's your daughter doing?" And like,
Huh?
I don't have a daughter.
Okay.
I don't have a daughter. You must have the wrong person. And she's like, no, this is Cameron. I'm a real estate agent. You know, call me and let me know if you're looking for a house. This is what these fuckers do. They have to depend on people to pay their fucking bills. Like they can't make a single cent on their own.
But
Everybody has to depend on other
yeah,
people to
man.
make money. That's
Yeah,
life
that's
actually.
life, man. That's a job, Cam.
Unless you have a trust fund, then that's just life. But if you have a trust fund, then it's different. It obviously you don't
Yeah,
have
Cam.
to.
And who cares how is she earning her money, man? Who gives a fuck?
Even me, right? I have to depend
Because
on
because
on the
look,
people who super
look.
chat
Oh yeah, that's
sponsor the
true.
show. I depend on viewers.
But here's the thing, Tim. You don't act like you're too good for the people that are putting, their super chats in, and you're reading it. You're doing fair by them. But when I was coming into the AD, you thought that you were too good to even sell me a fucking Rolex. But now you're texting my phone trying to get me to do a real estate transaction with you to help you pay your bills,
Oh wait,
right?
that's your AD texted you to help you.
Yes. Yeah.
What the
She
hell?
wanted.
Oh,
Turned into.
because he knew that you have the skill in that department, so he called you for some help. But he didn't sell you a watch.
When I would go into the AD, she thought that she was too good to sell me a watch, but she didn't think that she was too good to text my phone and try to act like she knew who I am, thought that I had a daughter or something, try to bud me up to help her. Well, not to help her, but to
Oh,
try to help me in a real estate transaction, which means to buy a house. She's trying to
sell you
offer
a
her
house?
services. Yeah, to sell me a house, to help me buy a house.
What the fuck?
She's
Yeah,
and she took
Yo.
she took Mayor's book of business that I gave to her my phone number to get a watch, and now
Mhm.
that she doesn't have her job, she comes to me to help her pay her fucking bills by trying to sell me a house. How does that
Well,
So
work?
maybe she didn't have a power to sell you those watches. You know,
yeah, that,
sometimes it's not as black and white as you make it out to be. Like you're angry based on the assumption that she didn't sell you because she didn't like you. I think you jump to the conclusion that because somebody doesn't do something the way you like it, that there must be racist. Like, I mean, this is kind of a feeling that I'm getting a little bit. I don't know. Is it?
I didn't
Is
say
it?
that
Do
she,
you jump
I
to
didn't say
that
that she's
really
a
quickly?
racist. I'm not saying
Huh?
that she's a racist. I just
Okay.
might not have spent, the most money that she wanted to offer up a watch. But yet
Uh-huh.
I'm good enough to buy a house from her and help her get her commission so she can pay her bills now.
mm. So
It,
Like
Cam,
it's
think of
you know what in
so
people
so when you
you know
guys
what
say
those sales associates don't make as much money as you think they do.
so when you guys say you should go in with like these
I think
donuts
you're
and
angry at the wrong
coffee,
people, actually, Cam. Those sales associates, if
well
she was fired
these are the people I
later
deal with.
on, she probably didn't have any power to determine who gets the watches. It's the guy in charge. Guess what, Cam? The guy in charge is the one that gives the watches to sales associates. If your sales associate comes to the guy in charge and says, "Hey, I want Cam, one of my clients, wants this watch, so and so," and then they have a conversation. And he says, "Oh, Cam, who the fuck? Maybe he did. Maybe he doesn't like you. I don't know what's going on there." But it's not just sales associate alone. It does those watches do get verified before they go down to a sales associate if you're working with like a just a low level sales associate.
so
And
I
if she was
know.
fired,
I,
then
I know how
and
the
maybe, hey,
process works.
maybe you know what? Maybe that's why she was fired, because instead of selling to customers like you, she was selling it to her friends or something. You never know with this stuff.
yep, that's a good choice to me. So Cam,
Yeah.
was the woman hot, the Asian chick?
Oh yeah, she was hot.
Man, then I would have bought the house from her, Cam.
Should have bought the
See, look,
house.
when I
She was
here's the
probably
thing.
trying to do you a favor.
I see. I get what you're saying. I think about the same thing. But when I go and look at a house, I don't want nobody, dressed in heels. I need them in boots and cargo pants because we're checking the whole fucking house. We're inspecting that shit before we put it under contract. We're making sure there's no surprises. When I had to pay the inspector to come out and check that house, and the inspector says there's these major problems. Hell no, I'm not taking no body in heels that's used to selling jewelry to go and look at a house. It's gonna be
Hmm.
some expert. But
So
Yeah, you
I
have
do
to
like
check the houses. It's true. Cam is right. Like some of these houses, the shoddy. This is an entire YouTube, guys. You know how there's a wristwatch space? There's entire YouTube community about bullshit houses that are being sold. Did you see? You saw some videos, Cam?
yeah.
was
No,
Yeah, it's
no.
shoddy construction.
I've had good real estate agents and they've done I've had good real estate agents and I've had bad real estate agents. The good ones look at everything and make sure
No, you talk too much
there's no
at the front.
surprises.
Okay. Okay, hey roommate.
so Timmy,
Wait,
can
so
we
we
go
make
back to watches now?
Yeah, let's go back to watch. It's okay, Cam. Listen, it's cool. It's cool. I get it. I get it. It's life stuff, you know. You know that?
Yeah, life is tough.
You gotta Whoa, what the fuck? What the
Life is tough.
Andrew
Life
McQueen,
is tough.
10 pounds super chat. Great content and advice as always. You have to build a relationship with the sales manager and play the game. It's all up to the manager. You're
That's true.
arguing with the wrong person, bro.
Hmm.
That's true. That's true. That's true. I
Yeah,
have a good
and
relationship
like
with my sales managers in the Bahamas. So that is a good point.
yeah. Well, I'm glad that you could understand that. Let's talk some
I
watches.
Awesome Pond, do you actually talk to the sales managers here in Atlanta when you go to the AD? How does that work for you? Do you just talk to your SA?
Now I talk to my asset, Cam. So I
Yeah.
don't have a Rolex, but I usually get off the beat watches. I have an IWC, And I'm looking for a GLC now, but let's see what happens to the GLC. But I asked them for a discount, Cam. I'm not. I will ask for them. I will squeeze them however I can for a
How do you
discount.
do that? How do you convince the AD to give you a discount?
For example, if it's a Rolex, then they won't give me a discount. But for example, for an IWC, I will tell them that I know I know ADs from Nashville or from Miami that are willing to give me discounts. I just tell them upfront. I'm upfront about it. So, for
Okay.
example, for my IWC, I got 20% off from retail.
What?
So, for shitter brands, you can get discounts 20-30% off.
I didn't know that ADs were doing discounts.
Yeah, yeah. I asked for a discount, Cam.
Yeah,
Huh.
you gotta ask for discount. Now the leverage has shifted. It's the collectors have the power now. The
What
watches, these
what
APs are
non
so
Rolex
cheap.
what non Rolex watch that's a shitter brand that you say I could get a discount on that would be good?
I think Moser is willing to give you a discount if you're into Moser.
Who,
Definitely
JLC?
Moser.
No, Moser, H Moser, Cam.
I don't know if JLC would. That's the tough one.
No, GLC will give discount, Timmy, but you must have a good relationship with your AD.
Oh, okay, okay.
Do you
Yeah,
know which
that's
weird brand doesn't give a discount? Just guess which brand wasn't willing to give me a discount.
who
Tudor?
oh no. Hublot gives discount. Cartier.
Zenith, guys. Zenith
Zet,
is.
get out of here.
So,
What
Timmy, you
the?
won't believe me. They are the
Shut
only.
up. You're
Yep.
no. How? Oh.
So according to my essay, it's their company policy to that they won't give me a discount.
Oh, come on.
I was
That's
like,
a
fuck you.
cruel
I was
joke.
like, fuck off. For a Zenith,
Yo, they're 50% off on Chrono 24.
I said
Bro.
the same thing to Timmy. I said the same thing to them. Do you know what they say?
Yeah, we don't
They were
care.
like, yeah, just buy
We'll
it
go
from
down
Chrono.
with the ship.
Yeah, buy it from Chrono. So they were like, yeah,
That's crazy.
yeah.
They're
So
like,
Zenith
yeah,
is
we'll destroy our brand.
so I don't get the arrogance, Timmy. Where does they get the arrogance from?
Where does the arrogance come from? It's a great question. There's a white one in
What was that?
Japan for 7.
That's
That's a
not bad.
Chrono 24 prices. I mean, that's from 12. What's the retail? It's crazy. It is really.
What's that brand that TPG was pumping? That one brand?
Oh, Jera Parago.
Yeah, where are those watches going for?
Yeah,
The
those are
L'Oreal.
shitter, Cam. Don't buy those watches. Those are shitters.
Hey, guys, kid you not? When I was at the Wampy earlier this week, they actually had a limited edition Jard Perigo, like spinning in window. You guys want to see it?
Yep.
Okay, show you. It's a new edition Gerard Perigo, limited edition. This was on display. They had like a big display, man. It was bigger than I was, you know. It was a giant, massive display. I stuck my camera against it, and it was like rotating the watch all the time. Look at that.
That's a Laureato, Timmy.
That's that's the Laureato chronograph.
Is it steel or ceramic? I can't make it out.
Steel.
Okay.
Might be
Steel.
titanium, but steel, I think.
Mm.
But look at it's like a salmon hobnail dial. What in the
Don't you think it resembles? It's an homage. It looks an homage to Royal Oak, Timmy.
homage to Royal Oak? Definitely.
Because look at that waffle pattern dial. That's an
Definitely.
AP.
Oh, it's definitely play on the Royal Oak. Of course. It's just a Royal Oak ripoff. Just another one. You know, it's just following kind of the trend. But, GP got in on this trend back in the 80s. So this is not like they didn't just come out with this. They've been doing this for years now. So they do have some, they have a lot of claim to this design, and I think it's distinct enough from Royal Oak. Like, for example, it doesn't have the screws, right?
Yep, you're right.
Yep. And the case has different profile. The bezel it's what, it's like octagon. Fucking
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah.
like
You
an
want to hear
octagon.
something
Huh?
funny with
Yeah.
these Laureatos?
Uh-huh.
Back when
Yep.
I was flipping these things, I called a dealer up in Connecticut, and I was asking for them, and he's like asking me questions back like, why do you want like more than one? I'm just like, I just want them. And he's like, no, I'm not selling to flippers, like only to watch collectors. And I was like, okay, whatever, dude. And I think a year ago, he calls me and he's like, we have this black doll, and I know you said you really wanted it. Oh my god. These fuckers, man. I swear.
So
These guys are
chat,
peaceful.
yeah. If you guys want to buy any new watch from retailers, just ask for a discount.
Yeah, you
I
have
mean,
to ask for discounts nowadays. If you're buying a watch, especially a weak brand like Breitling, Panerai, IWC maybe even.
Yeah,
Why
IWG
not?
gives discounts. They will give you discounts, guys.
They should. They
I
should.
remember
Or
when this watch was going hot, one of the ADs in Scottsdale didn't catch on, and they were selling it for a 20% discount
oh
for
my
the
god,
black and
the
white
L'Oreal.
style.
I remember when there was a very short. That was like a 2 week window, man, that you could make money on the L'Oreal. Then the
Yep.
freaking market collapsed. I remember, Cam, when you were on the stream. Oh, should I buy this L'Oreal to flip? Yo, you would have lost so much money if you tried.
Yeah, man. GP is
I
cursed,
flipped it.
guys.
I bought three and I flipped them.
No
I
way.
did. I've
Man, you are
told you the
lying,
story
Cam.
before. I told you the story before.
Oh man. Well, I thought you were lying. I thought no way it's true.
I think Cam is
Maybe
lying, guys. You can't flip off a
no, no, no,
Loriato,
no,
Cam.
no,
You
no,
have
no, no, no.
you have receipts. It's this kind of stuff. Send me
I've
the
I,
proof.
I've shown it on stream before, the receipts and like everything. I don't know how you don't remember.
I mean, I
It was like
remember you
2
showing
years
some
ago.
kind of receipts, but you just have some kind of a solid proof to prove stuff like that. I mean,
So,
look, you don't have. I mean, listen. It's
yeah.
just like, listen, you could say, but hey, there's no proof, so people don't have to believe it exactly.
I mean, there is proof.
Double D Camp wouldn't lie.
I mean, Tim, there's proof. There's proof. They can go back
Proof.
and
I
watch
mean,
the
you can
stream.
send it. So how about this, Cam? You
Somebody
you
pull up the
find the
clip.
proof for me, and I'll verify it with the people. Okay?
Well,
No
we
worries,
have it on the
Cam. No worries.
channel.
I believe you, Cam. I believe you.
It's on the channel. But before I go down to the Bahamas, could you guys give me a recommendation for flippable watches that I can get from Rolex out of the catalog right now?
Yeah, that's a Timmy question, Cam.
Yeah, Tim.
Out of Rolex catalog,
Yeah, what
I
what
think.
could I get that's flippable right now from their lineup?
Believe it or not, the 1908 is flippable like a little bit. Let me see here. I got some watches that I was looking at Moda. Let's just quickly go through these and see what numbers look like. Oh shit. The gold Speedmaster with the green, the new with the green dial and leather strap is 17,200. It's cheap. Vacheron original price is 31,800 now, but unfortunately it's stolen for 10,200. It's not stolen, but it is a steal.
That's a good price to me.
That's a ridiculously good price.
Vacheron for
Holy
10 grand?
shit. The
Shit.
market is dead. Whoa. For dress watches. Market for dress watches is dead.
I think Sean should buy this watch. Sean or
It's
David H.
it's a great watch to buy. I would
It's
fuck.
nothing, guys. For them, it's nothing. 10 grand
It's
for a
so
Vacheron.
classy.
Yep.
It's so classy. Look at the oh shit. This is automatic. Look at that with that case.
Yeah, it's
It's
stickered. The case
traditional.
back is stickered to me.
Case back is sticker. It's brand freaking new.
That's
How
a
is
good
this?
price.
Holy Trinity. How is this even possible? This is the insanity. That's the current state of the watch market. Here we go. Boom. 25,000 for the Cellini. Cam, I think if you wanted a watch that kind of goes above retail, Cellini could be Your choice.
Yeah, but I'm gonna get wrecked from the gray market dealers on this one. They're not gonna
Yep.
give me good vision.
Yeah, don't get a Cellini, Timmy. That's I don't think a Cellini is a way forward, Timmy.
It's not a good way. I mean, look, ask me for a flippable watch. This looks like it's selling above the
Yeah, but
price.
this isn't even in their catalog anymore.
No, it
Yeah.
is.
No,
The
Cellini is not on the
Cellini?
catalog, Timmy.
Oh, sorry, it's not Cellini. What the fuck? It's 1908. Sorry,
Oh, 1908. Okay, I
it's
was
1908.
okay.
I mean, it's borderline flippable. I think it's like borderline. You can make $1,000 maybe less, maybe 500. Like if you could make $500 on flipping a Cellini for 25,000, would you take that risk, Cam?
How much is it retail?
JDMTL. Tim Cam can't even afford coffee.
So, Timmy, can you pull up Sean's comment? He thinks that
Uh,
it's too big for him.
Here we go. Sean, it's great deal, but the watch wears too big for dress watch. Look, you know what? He's right. This older reference. This is a big model. This is the full 40. It's giant. It wears like a 42, and it's all dial. So, but the new model, they rejiggered it. They removed the date. They put like
All right.
a
I
more
think I found
balanced look.
I found it.
Shout out to the legend that is Opus Time Watches. Gentlemen, don't be window lickers. The secondary gray watch market is dead in the backyard pool and floating face down like this. By the way, you know what? I think Tim G is Opus Time Watches.
I don't
Uh,
think so, Timmy.
because he's a huge fan. What is this? PayPal. You sent 10,700 US to Ed Marshall LLC. What is that? Who's Ed Marshall?
Who's that, Cam? We don't know. Who.
42 millimeter Gerard Perigo steel
Oh,
bracelet. Okay, look at this. You
yes, so
sent.
yes, Cam was right.
Cam was
But,
doing some flipping. Look,
yep.
It
look,
was
he's
back
got
in
some evidence.
March of 2022.
March 2022. There you
Good
go.
for
He
you,
may
Cam.
have
Good for you.
flipped.
Yep.
There you go. Hey, listen, he showed some evidence. People like to doubt him. I don't think
It's on your fucking
Cam is a
streams,
liar.
man. It's
Huh?
on your streams. It's on your like one of these streams.
Yeah, I vaguely remember. That's why I asked for verification still, because there was a smear campaign against you to basically say that you're some kind of a liar, Cam. Yeah, it's very
Yeah,
unfortunate.
yeah.
You know why they do this? It's because they don't flip watches.
It's okay. You don't have to explain.
Yeah, I think don't.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah,
It doesn't matter.
Just ignore all the drama, Cam. Yeah.
Yeah, just ignore it. Just rise above it, because they want you to kind of It's okay. It's okay.
So Timmy,
But it's not people. It's not a lot of people's fault. This is not the viewer's fault. There was. It's not even. It's a thing. It's a thing that's been happening for a long
so
time.
Timmy.
It didn't start yesterday or before. It's like way. Yeah. What's up?
So I think Sean is not liking this patrimony, but David H is liking this one. What do you think? Should David H buy one?
No, it's too big. David H. He has. Let me show you this. He
He has that Vacheron. I
recently
remember he has that patrimony. What was the red? He had that.
normal.
No. You showed me his collection. I think 3 to 4 days back or 1 week back.
Oh yeah.
He had a Vacheron. I don't remember that model. Was it a
Oh
traditional? I think he
yeah.
had a traditional.
Did he have a traditional?
Something like that.
I forgot. Maybe he can send to me again. I would bring it up if David just text it to me one more time, and I'll bring it up because
Yeah.
I was doing a lot of stuff, so
He doesn't want it.
he
Even
doesn't want
David
it.
H is
Okay,
out. Yep.
it's fine.
He's out
Wait,
of
can
his
we-
watch now.
Can we pull up the Rolex website?
Rolex website? Yeah.
Yeah, I want
So-
to see what's in the catalog that I can.
So
flip
Timmy, he
right
has a traditional small seconds. David H has a traditional small seconds.
Okay. Oh, look at this, Air King.
I flip
Wow,
the
the new
Rolex?
intro, guys. Oh shit! This is new intro. Whoa! They make Air King look fucking like badass. What? Look at this plane like taking off into the sky and shit. This is so cool. Yo,
So,
I mean,
so Timmy, do you remember JP John Pitcher had a daughter and he was thinking about giving a Rolex to her?
yes.
Do you think an Air King would be a first good watch for her?
No, it can't be Rolex. I don't think it's right to do Rolex. It might be too much brand. It's too it might you know, it's too much responsibility. Some people don't want to wear it because it's like it's a scary watch to wear. Oh, hey, we got a private gentleman in the
Yes.
chat.
Yeah.
Link for private gentleman. Sean, $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Sean. Enjoying the watch talk while getting work done. Thank you, gentlemen. Sean, thank you so much for supporting the show. I told you, watch talk, focus. Here it is, the Vacheron. This is the
I like
traditional.
this.
Yeah, that's traditional, Timmy.
Yeah.
Now,
Actually, I found a
that's
screenshot of me getting the fucking 20% off too. I wasn't lying about that either.
oh,
Whoa, no
good for
tag.
you, Cam. Good for you.
Good job. Just
20
sent the
fucking
PayPal.
percent. I made good money off these fucking watches back then.
That's good, man.
Good times
You're
are
a
over.
flipper, dirty flipper. But you should be proud of it. You're proud
But
of being.
Timmy,
Yeah.
if he's flipping a Loriato, then I think it's good
He's a
for him.
savvy kid.
Yeah, he's a savvy guy if he's flipping a GP.
Yeah. I mean, it's something, right? He
Yeah,
was hustling, making money every
yeah,
which way. It's amazing. This hobby is amazing because it created a little gig for Cam, and there's a lot of people who benefited from it. But also a lot of people got hurt because of the
Yeah.
timepiece gentleman. That guy is real
Yeah.
scumbag.
It helped minority communities go to college and be able to afford to graduate and start their careers.
Yeah.
That's what
so
watch
Timmy,
helped me.
is it a
Yeah.
38 or a 39? This watch.
Hey, maybe Opus Time watches clapping. Maybe he wants to join the stream. Imagine, it might actually. I did talk to Juan about coming on the stream. He did say he was gonna join us someday. If he wants to, the link is in the chat. Maybe I'll talk to him off the stream, and we'll do a special a one-on-one interview to talk about the watch market and how it's dead. Opus Time. He's a
Yeah,
character. He's
yeah, I
definitely.
like his videos. I follow his YouTube videos, man.
He's like a comedian, right?
Yeah, he has all the nicknames for all the cartel members,
Yeah.
like
One-eyed
Groupie Eyes.
Virginia, one-eyed
Yeah,
Whitaker.
yeah, West Virginia, One Eye
West
Whitaker.
Virginia. West Virginia,
Then
one-eyed
Timmy,
Whitaker.
Prune Face from UK.
His following, I wonder where did he learn? Where is he getting his info for all these cartel interconnections? Like, how does he know how all these guys are connected?
I thought he used to be a gray market dealer. That's why he
He
knows all.
was. He
Yeah,
was.
that's why he knows everyone in the watch industry.
Hey, look at this. We got private gentlemen joining us from a private place in a private country on a private time. Hello, sir.
Hey, private gentleman.
Oh, good. Greetings. Hey, Timmy. I'm glad you don't operate radar.
Sorry, you glad I don't operate radars?
Yeah.
Why?
It's taking me 40 minutes to get on. You don't look at the screen.
Yo, you're backtracking your comments. Why are you retracting your comments? You put the comment for like 2 seconds. It says link, and then you retract it, and then by the time I look, it just says retracted. Yo, you just gotta do like Cam. Put it 10 times. Link.
Timmy,
Yeah.
I think his audio is messed
Yeah,
up.
his audio is fucked, private gentleman. Let's try to fix it here.
Yeah, private gentleman. What watches do you think I can get for the 80 that I can flip? on my trip. That rhymed.
Oh damn! No, it was good. Now camera disconnected. Dang, it's tough.
I should
What's
get
the time in
Daytona.
UK, Timmy?
Huh?
What's the time in UK? Isn't it too late for the UK folks now?
Is it too late for the UK folks? Well, it is late there. Yeah, it's already like 12 o'clock over there, midnight. Let's drop the link again for Private Gentleman. He did something with the camera. I think he had the pop up. He got the pop up whether you want to allow camera to be connected to your like Google, your Chrome, right? Do you allow Chrome to use your camera? And I think he clicked no, and it
Oh.
cut him off and threw him off the stream.
So, Timmy,
Yeah.
last week I saw Chernobyl in HBO.
Oh, no way. That's a great film. That's how I got blinded by
So, yeah, I
Chernobyl,
remember about
apparently.
you, Timmy. I was like, that's Tim Wright's backstory.
Yeah. That's the
Chernobyl.
backstory, the Chernobyl. I can actually look if you want to see it. I think it's like crazy.
I was like, I know a survivor from Chernobyl. I was so impressed
Well,
with
I
myself.
wouldn't say nah. It's not survivor. It's just my mom. She was in the area because like Chernobyl is like over here somewhere,
Yep.
right? And my grandmother is from Belarus, and they were going through the area when it
Oh.
was kind of really bad, and
So,
yeah,
so
and we live over here. So
okay.
the way you do it like through here, then you come here.
But man, I was very sad when I heard about his story, Timmy. Do you know the scientist? He basically committed suicide after solving the Chernobyl issue.
Really?
Yeah, I thought you know the
Why?
story.
Because what? Why?
Because of
Actually,
the
so I didn't finish watching. It was so. I'll go back. I'll go back and I'll rewatch it. It's a great. But I don't have an account right now. The HBO. If anybody can let me borrow their HBO password to watch the Chernobyl, I would really appreciate it. Private Gentleman audio is not working. I don't know why. Let's drop the link. Sorry, you continue, Pawn.
So yeah, I think it's a good show, Chernobyl.
Chernobyl, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is really good. It's a really good, freaking cool TV show. It's an important part of history, right? Look how giant Ukraine is, right? Like that's
Yeah,
a
because
massive country.
even do you remember Gorbachev, the USSR chief commander or the head?
Gorbachev?
Yeah.
What about him?
So he suggested that because of Chernobyl, it bankrupted the government of USSR. That's why they had the fall of 91 when the USSR fell. Yep. Because it took so much amount of money to basically do all that containment of all the radioactivity in Chernobyl.
Oh, but they were like very sneaky about it. They were trying not to
Yeah.
tell anyone about it.
Yep, you are right about that also, Timmy. But once
It was
it got out,
detected,
once it got out, they had to clean up all their mess now, and it took a lot of money, lot of people to do that
They
stuff.
built that dome, right?
Yep. So yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy. And that's gonna be there for thousands and thousands of years, right? That's
Yep.
not going away. And they're probably going to have to cover it up one more time. You know that? But you know that area, the Chernobyl, has been turned into a big attraction. This is like a tourist attraction now. It's just a giant cottage industry of like YouTubers or people watch Instagram. They watch YouTube videos of these guys who go into the exclusion zone to explore. And there's tourists, there's tour buses that people get tickets, and it's all like, there's no, like you don't need a permit or anything. People are just doing it on YouTube, just creating kind of businesses for themselves.
So-
Hey, Private Gentleman is back.
Hey, private gentleman. So Timmy, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
What watch will you wear in Chernobyl if you want to explore Chernobyl?
I would wear. Ooh, good question. I need the anti-radiation. What's the Oh, Panerai.
What do you do with the other buds?
Hey, private gentleman, can you hear us? Private gentleman, can you privately hear me?
So, Timmy,
Yeah, I've got some problems with the sound. I'll be with you in a moment. Sorry. Try these.
Timmy.
Hello.
So, Timmy, I think I will
Is
go for
the
dinner. You have the panel.
sound turned
Okay.
off?
See you, man.
Peace out. Private gentleman, you okay? What's going on? It doesn't. I don't think he can hear us. Do you have YouTube playing in the background? I've got the. Oh, here we go. Keenan says Rolex will change name of Rolex ADs to Rolex Certified Pre-Owned Program. To Rolex. Wow. Will change name of Rolex ADs to Rolex Certified Pre-Owned. Rolex Certified Pre-Owned is pretty cool. Andrew McQueen says it's 1:11 a.m. in UK already. That's crazy. Private gentleman.
Yeah, hi.
Can you hear
What
me?
you done with Cam? Yeah, what you done with Cam?
No, he dropped off. I'll drop the link again. Maybe he wants to rejoin.
I wanted to answer his question for
Yeah.
him about
What was the question?
about CPO in the UK. He's looking for bargains at the moment.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I've lost you there. Yeah.
What would you recommend?
There's a sale going on with H&T at the moment. 15% off Rolex and 30% off Tudor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Tudor has that 50% sale going out of business, right? At the boutique.
No, it's a H&T sale. I think they've got about they're down to 30 watches now. Their CPO H&T, there's 30% off their reduced prices. And for example, the Tudor Black Bay chronograph, the steel and gold, is 2,950 UK on a 7,500 pound watch. I can't translate that into dollars at the moment.
Well, there you go, Cam. Those are some great bargains, but that's like more to keep. I don't think you can flip it and make money, right? I don't think there's a lot of money to be made in those.
Is that what he's looking to do?
Yeah, he's trying to make a little bit side money for to take some girls out. Hey, Sean.
How are you guys? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you perfectly.
How are you? How are you? I'm crossing the street. Sorry about that. Yeah, I just wanted to jump on, say hello to you guys. You helped me for the past 2.5 hours to get through a bunch of paperwork that I have to finish on, and made it enjoyable. Yeah, the watchdog is good. How are you, sir? Cam jumped off, right?
Yeah, he's jumped off. Something he probably got a phone call to flip another watch.
Hello, gentlemen. How are you?
Hi. Yeah,
good.
It's Anthony. Anthony.
Anthony, how are you, sir? How are you?
No, not so bad. How are you? Yes,
Very
I'm
good.
enjoying my new neighbours around the corner for me, who are BMW ADs.
Oh, is that right?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he has a new car there in the driveway every day of the week. So I think he had one of those four-wheel drive machines that you were driving around in the other week. Is it the FX or the BX or something?
XM.
XM, that's the one. Yeah, big one. Yeah.
Yeah, they're
nice
fun.
cars.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, today we had an author, the gentleman that authored the A Man and His Watch, and then I was on a stream with him. He sent us a book, autograph book, A Man and His Car, and then so he reached out to me last week and said, I'm going to be in town because he has a book signing event, which is tomorrow, and then he invited me. to go. And then I said, hey, if you're going to be here, just let me know and I'll let you drive one of our cars. And he actually stopped by today with his daughter and his business partner, and they drove away in the XM. And then Tim, you saw the photos.
Yeah, can I
And
can I show some
yeah,
photos?
he actually said that would be cool.
Yeah.
He's such a
Okay.
nice guy.
You know what I'll do? I'll
And
kind of I'll edit it out so it's not really doxing, kind of not too much, and I'll
good, good.
show that picture. So first of all, I mean, this is he gave you such a nice gift.
He actually
Yeah.
gifted me his latest book, and he signed off. So that was very nice of him.
Oh well.
This is a really cool collection. Because first book that he has written was the A Man and His Watch, which became a staple for all watch enthusiasts. I have one. Look at this. Every watch YouTuber has one right there. I haven't read it. There you go. I'll be honest. I haven't read it.
It's really
I
cool.
read
There are good stories in there.
it's good story. I read a few stories. I read about the
Yeah,
JLC. I read about the GMT that Stallone had. There's like, where did he get these stories? I mean, what a
yeah,
guy to be
yeah.
able to get all those connections, right?
No, he's
And
a great guy.
and then I haven't read the A Man in His Car, but what do you know? What
It's
kind
the
of
same. I read a couple of the stories. I haven't had a chance
oh,
to read the rest of them. I
is it
just got
about
it a couple
different
of months
cars?
ago.
It's same. It's kind of
Exactly.
same format. Oh
Same
wow,
format. And then
wow.
the kitchen is about him and his family. I believe his mom or grandmother's recipes,
Hmm.
and then so that's what that one is about. But no, he's a great guy. He lives in state of New York, and he also spends a lot of time in Europe. So interesting guy, very very cool guy. And so I told him, I said, I'm part of the watch group, and he's been to Watches and Wonders, and one of his passions is watches, wristwatches. He was wearing a vintage, I think 1970 gold date jobs on a leather strap, on an alligator strap. It just looked really stunning, and he was telling him about it. He had a special dial on it. So I don't know. We took a photo. We actually did a wristwatch shot. His
Here
daughter
we
took the
go.
shots. His daughter took the shots.
Oh wow.
Here we go. I zoomed it in a little bit, but you can see it,
No,
man.
that's okay. You can show the whole thing. I don't care.
I can show the whole thing. Okay.
Yeah, show the big.
Okay.
Yeah,
Here we go. Check this out.
because it's only the showroom. I don't think it says anything. So
No. It doesn't say anything. Look at that showroom too, though.
that's
Oh
just
my
the
God, got
corner.
that piece of
That's
art
just
there.
Yeah, that's just the corner. That's our M corner of the showroom. So,
Wow.
but anyways, really cool guy. So I asked him. I said, "What do you want to drive? Do you want to drive 7 Series? Do you want to drive XM? What do you?" He said, "XM. I haven't driven that one." And he has a Range Rover. So we got him in the
Oh,
XM. I had my genius sit down with him, personalize it for him, so his Bluetooth everything worked, and
nice.
showed him how. I told the genius. I said, make sure he knows how to get the maximum power out of it. So he was telling him all the M buttons and all that stuff.
Wow,
Yeah,
man. And check this out. Here's the wrist
that's our
shot.
wrist shots.
Pretty cool. And you can see the watch he was wearing. That's really nice.
Yeah, he's such an enthusiast. He goes, "What do you have?"
Yeah.
I got the annual calendar Patek, and then he goes, "Oh my God, this beautiful." So he put it on the cover of the A Man and His Watch, and
Uh-huh.
he put it on the cover, and then he took a photo of it with his book, the watch, lying on the
Oh, wow.
on the book. So he's really
That's
a
cool.
watch geek. I don't want to say geek, but a watch enthusiast.
Yeah,
So yeah,
the range of watches that is covered in the book is
yeah,
really it's
yeah,
I only now I kind of understand it, right? When I first was looking through the book, I thought, what the fuck? These are not all hyped watches, you know?
yeah,
I was like, these are not all Daytonas, Pepsis, Pepsis with meteorite. No, it's not. How come there's all these different watches? And now I get it,
yeah.
right?
So
Because
So it's
Yeah.
funny. He wanted to autograph all the three books, and one of the books that he had
Mm.
sent that I had received had his autograph, but it wasn't personalized. So he says, "You know what? I want to personalize that one too for you." I said, because I've asked him before, by any chance, are you a are you into fountain pens? Because I would love to see you do a book,
Oh.
A Man is Fountain Pen. He goes, no,
Oh my God.
that's something that I'm not into. I said, so when he this morning, I said, by any chance, you know, is it okay? Are you comfortable writing with fountain pens? So he says, yeah. So I gave him my fountain pen, and he was like, first, he was enjoying, he was commenting on aesthetics of it. Then he started writing. He goes, oh my God, this writes so well. And
Mm.
so we were talking about fountain pens a little bit, and so it was a lot of fun. A lot of fun.
Maybe I mean that's a really good idea. I mean,
Yeah.
if he's interested, I mean, you know, like
So
Pen Talk is absolute ratings poison for the live streams. But still, you know what? There are numbers and there's people who are interested, and it is a craft, like kind of like watches. I want to see some good quality pens coming out.
I actually, because I told him, I said about the event that we had where you and the boys, cousin Kronos, attended one of my
Yeah.
events in October before we went to Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
And I told him, you know, we had the La Dolce Vita, so we had the custom suit maker from Florence, custom shoemaker. I've got a couple of his shoes. We
Yeah.
had
Yeah.
the wine from Florence, and then we had the Fountain Pen store, which is family owned since the 1930s in LA. They were there, plus, you know, we had the Cuban cigars and all that. So I told him, I said,
Wow.
you know, whenever you're in town, so he's, you know, so he actually, with the lady that was with him, they were talking about some stuff that they're going to bring in as far as some of the I don't want to get into it. So he's
Yeah. Yeah.
open to doing some collaboration. And again,
Yeah.
this is what my passion is. This is what
Right.
gets me going is
Yeah.
my love for the vehicle cars, my love for the
I would
automobiles,
love if there
and
was a chance that your like your watch could be included in future like if there were a man in his watch,
yeah. So
Sean.
what I
I
was
mean,
yeah no
yeah.
well I don't know if I don't I mean there are so many better watches than mine, and if he ever wants to do it,
Well,
but
you have a lot of unique watches in there, very interesting
I
watches,
appreciate you
one of a
saying that.
kind stuff. Yeah, no,
I
it's true,
appreciate it.
and it's your collection stands out. There's a lot of collections, and there's a lot of people actually, who like open minded to different watches. These collectors, they stand out, and you know what? This is the kind of collections he appreciates because the book, A Man and His Watch, covered diverse range of watches. So I think this could be interesting.
No, I appreciate it. You know, with somebody like AC Morgan, I
Yeah.
really enjoyed the pieces that he brought. But going back
Yes.
to what I was saying, what
Yes.
gets me excited and what I love to do is, I have a passion for automobiles. I love
Yes.
watches, as you know, and I love
Yep.
fountain pens. I love just good life, which includes people. Just want to bring people that are very, have the same interests and bring them together under the roof. It's not a,
Yes.
and you saw my event. It had nothing to do. It wasn't
Yeah.
a sales environment. I had my cars there, but people were checking them out and all that. There was music, there was good food, there were drinks, there was cigars,
Incredible.
and then after that, incidentally, because everybody just came together, we ended up selling cars. We brought some people that had BMWs that never serviced in our department. They brought them to our service center, had them serviced. But and that's the I don't do this to I don't do these events just to sell cars, but these events do good for my business, sell cars, sell service, but at the same time just brings the community together, and that's really exciting, right? And so
Like,
with
Sean,
him, I wanted to
yeah.
do something, and he's open to it. He goes next
Yeah.
time, we can, and then when he comes over, we'll have again Red Bar LA. We have the watch enthusiast, maybe some of our your followers, you perhaps can come in,
Of
and
course.
just having a watchdog and everything else, and so anyways, this is the kind of stuff that's really interesting, and
Yeah,
it
Sean, I
makes
mean,
makes the community fun.
you're huge, like you're getting people into watches. You know, you have this opportunity,
Yeah.
and you're able to, you know, through your opportunity, share your passion for watches and introduce so many people. I mean, there were people who, you know, come for cars, but then, you know, you had Breguet there, and people were like, what is this? What is a nice watch? I never thought of it that way. And, you know, people for the first time ever were able to check out a watch, because it's actually really intimidating to go into like a really high-end watch store, and you really don't know, can, you know, are these watches really worth it if you never bought a watch in your life.
Yeah.
But, you know, like, through cars, compared to cars, and hey, if you could bring him to one of your events, that'd
Yeah.
be really cool. I mean, I would love, you know, for him to share some kind of inner workings of how he wrote these books or came up with the ideas, and the process that he went through to make this.
So, anyways, for tomorrow, no, definitely tomorrow. There's a book signing, so
Yeah.
tomorrow is a really busy day for me. So I'm gonna
Are you
try
gonna
to.
go?
I'm gonna try
If
to
you.
go, and if I go, I may do a quick live stream, and I'll
Oh
come
my
back,
God.
because typically
Yeah.
last day of the month, typically I'm here at work till 8:30, 9 o'clock, just to wrap things up, make sure everything's okay. So I may just go and then come back. Hopefully I'll have the time. But talking about watches, you brought Brigitte. I want to share with you something really interesting.
Hmm.
There's a royal family that from Middle East that they're our clientele, and they're really major. They have several high end hotels and hospitality like resorts all over the world, right? And
Hmm.
their BMWs, we service them and so forth, and the gentleman is into, he's got APs and everything. So we talk about watches and all that. So last week, as a matter of fact, the day that we had the LA get together on Thursday, that day
Yeah.
actually the older member of the family flew in, very sharp. I mean, these people are their connections are, people high up on government and all that. So the gentleman came in, and that day I happened to be wearing my 10 Hertz Breguet for the meetup. So as soon as the gentleman came into my office, sat down to look, and he said, Breguet.
Wow.
And then he says that's a beautiful. So we were talking about it, and then he shared
Yeah.
some of the stuff. And my God, you should see the paddock that he's got. I've never seen anything. He showed me some pictures. Yeah, I've never seen. This is one of those unbelievable paddocks that all gold. It's got the engraving. It's got the on the case, and just on,
Oh,
grand
engraved on the
complication.
case,
These
like
are
with the
these
fleur
are
de lis.
this is. And then the gentleman, the younger gentleman, had told me that he says, "What do you think that watch it was?" I said, I would say probably list price on it was maybe 3/4 million. He goes, "How about 1.7 million?" Just one.
Fuck.
And so I got somebody like that comes in and right away notices it and says, "Ah, Breguet," and then he
Still,
goes,
respect
that's cool.
for.
I love
Yeah.
that. I love that. That speaks something about the
Breguet is
brand,
really
right?
respected brand.
At the
Wow.
high level. So anyway, so yeah, so it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool.
Man, this is why I mean, Paddock, it just goes into, you know, there's a lot, most of the fighting that's going on in wristwatch space, it's around that 15 to 30,000 dollar mark. Right?
Yeah,
This is where all the important, like, most watches, majority of watches that are being sold are
yeah,
kind of between that 10,
yeah,
well, this is like between 10 and 30. This is where the meat of the market is, and then
yeah.
it kind of slows down between 30 and 100. But Patek, I mean, they got 1.5 million dollar watches. They keep going and going to new heights. It's crazy.
I was listening to to your stream on the way back from Laguna
Mhm.
Beach yesterday, and you guys were talking about with Team G about Tag Heuer
Yeah.
and so forth. And the the glass box, and I know glass box you're not too excited about it, but I'm telling you that that glass box is I understand that, but that glass box is a beautiful. The one that is the one that's a reverse panda black with the silver
This one right
subdial.
here, with the racing bracelet, right?
Yeah, well, not no bracelet.
This one.
Oh
Oh,
yes,
strap,
yes,
strap, racing
strap.
strap.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah. I had that on, and it's absolutely gorgeous. And my wife, whenever I'm trying a new watch, she tries to downplay it because she thinks, like I said, I need an intervention. So she doesn't get me. She doesn't show any excitement because she doesn't want to fuel that fire I have for a car. And she even, when I had that on at the boutique there, back her boutique store, she even said she said that was a beautiful watch. And I ended up getting the 60th anniversary. I was able to find a brand new one, but that watch is absolutely stunning. I mean, if somebody wants a really a workhorse, a nice watch, that's it's a watch. It's a real watch. It's not just some. And I don't consider that a Shedder watch. I don't like the Tag Heuer name, but it's a really a nice watch. And if somebody wants to spend 5-6 grand, $6,500, that's a great option. And somebody like Bondage and Discipline, he was the first one that I know of that got that. I mean, that guy has had everything. He has Beauvais, he's had Patek's, he has
Maurice
everything.
Grossman. I bought Maurice Grossman from him.
Exactly. So
Yeah.
so he's almost like a PG, right? So he's open to different watches.
He had Schwartz
He's a sharp guy.
Etienne.
Yeah, and he's a sharp guy. So
He had. You know what else he had? He has a Lange Zeitwerk.
That's amazing. Is there somebody like that? I mean, so he acknowledged the beauty of it. So
Yes.
again, I'm a little bit what do you call it? He's much deeper guy than I am because the tag name brand bugs me, but as far as the watch itself, it's a great piece, and I may end if I'm waiting for that watch to come out without the Heuer, and if it doesn't come out, more than likely I'll attain that because it would be a great companion to my reverse of that watch, which is the 60th anniversary, which is the silver with the black soft dials. I think that those two watches would look great next to each other, and it's a beautiful piece. But anyways, I was enjoying your discussions last night about watches. The watch talk is fun. The watch talk is fun.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm trying. Actually, look, we did like 30 minutes or 3 hours. Sorry, 3 hours of content. I think I talked about like drama for like 5 minutes. And you know what? That was to scare off all these trolls because they got these guys coming in and complaining
That's
about
okay. Who cares? Who cares?
No,
Just
but
stick to the
this is
watch.
how I
It's
put
good.
them in. No, but Sean, I figured them out. They come here, they think they're gonna troll me, but I just play that video with Forpy says behave, and they all shut up because
You know what? Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
If anybody that comes to your stream, whether they're trolls, whether they come in and badmouth or whatnot, take it as a compliment.
I do.
Okay, so just stick to the watches. Watches is what attracts everybody. That's the magnet. If you get off the watches, the attraction is gone.
No,
and you know what? And you're really good at it. And
but
then you
that's
have
what I'm
people.
saying. I don't think they're gonna be able to, because look, they're also very clever at detracting me. They got all these tricks to detract me, and
That's okay. Right.
But
You know
I
what?
think
Right.
this is I got a trick against them.
You know. Right now, the watch talk has taken the enjoyment level up. But talking about them is probably for the rest of the guys, it's going to drop that enjoyment level down. So let's just bring it back up. Let's make sure Anthony. I interrupted the conversation you and Anthony had. Anthony, my apologies. I just barged right in. So I'm gonna sit quiet and see what you have to say. But it's always good to see you on the stream, and would love to hear what you have to say today about the watches and all that.
Yeah, before you go quiet, every time you come on the show, you remind me of the actor Javier Bardem.
It's a great compliment to me, but I think if he's listening to you, he finds out He's going to put you on his bad list.
Yeah. Oh, no, yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, I get flashbacks, you know, of him. You know, I think, yeah,
Thank you.
you're a lovely man. Thank you very
Oh,
much. Thank
thank you.
you.
You're too kind. You don't know me well enough. That's why you say that. Thank you.
No, 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 no. I pick auras up very easily. Thank you.
Thank you. That's very kind
Z-Man
of you.
in the chat says, this is for you, Sean. A Man and His Roommate is an intriguing book title.
Yeah, it would be. It definitely has to be 21 years or older for you to be able to flip the pages in that book.
Oh my god. Hey, look at this. There's even a gold one. Glass box. Oh my god.
You know what? You know what? I like that. You know, would I buy that? No. Does it look good? Yes. I mean, the problem with
Maybe at
that,
a
with
big
the prices,
discount.
I know, but it's just that the prices are high. But I tell you what, I like the fact that they're doing this, right?
Yeah,
I
look at
like it.
the
They're
buckle.
reviving the brand, and there's a lot with the brand that deserves to be revived, right? And
Yeah.
yeah, that's
This is
good.
badass. 100
Many
meters
of
of
us
water.
will come to regret what we've said about Tag Heuer in the past. Many of us will
Yeah,
come to regret.
good for them. So it's great. It's great.
It's a great brand.
Yeah,
It's
it
a
Yeah.
is.
great
It has a
brand.
lot of history.
Yeah.
Somehow, Sean, somehow at I don't know, maybe I was following other brands like more closely.
Yeah.
I had this kind of I felt I couldn't feel anything for Tag Heuer. I was just kind of. But you know what? This seeing this gold one and thinking, oh my god, imagine if this on gray market used
Yeah.
goes for like 8,000.
Yeah.
Wow,
Oh
look
my
at
God,
that.
that would be a
Right?
great deal. By the way, real quick, on that VC patrimony, I believe it was that you guys were showing earlier. Um,
Uh-huh.
I came really close to getting that watch in the platinum, and the platinum is
Oh.
absolutely stunning. When I was in Paris, right? I don't know if you remember. That was one of the black and white pictures that my friend took while I had that in my hand, and
Oh
we were
yeah.
trying to negotiate a deal, and we were close to, but it didn't happen. But that watch is it's only, I believe, 40 mil, but honestly, it wears like a 42 because it is such a thin profile. And the thinner the profile, for some reason, these watches just look bigger. And also because the dial is so clean and open, it just even looks bigger. And I
Yeah,
think
it's a
Vacheron
massive watch.
Constantin, yeah, and
But
then
look at the
David
price.
H.
How much was it over there? At
Well,
that the
the
platinum.
platinum is a lot more. The platinum was a limit.
Yeah.
It's a lot fewer made, and
Uh-huh.
I believe the platinum brand new. I think was up there. I had an up. The guy wanted close to 20 grand, box
Okay.
papers, everything, original owner, and I looked around and I was ready to pull the trigger at between 15 and 16. He just wouldn't go any lower. And then he went from, and all along we were talking dollars, and then all of a sudden the conversation flipped to euros, which bumped it up a little bit. So I said, you know what? No, you think about it. I'm going to think about it, and then I'm glad that I didn't get it because David H. brought up the point about the new one,
Yes.
where they dropped it to 39, and I think that very small reduction in the case size will make a huge difference in the watch, and it makes it a lot more wearable, in my opinion. So, and to me, it's such a beautiful piece, very elegant. Listen, I'm a Calatrava fan, right? But
Yeah.
but the patrimony has its own beauty. It's got that vintage, classic vintage gentleman's look to it, and as you know, my of all of everything, dress watches is where I love. That's to me that's the sweet spot of wristwatches, the dress
I
watches.
really like the new Vacheron dress watches, the
Yeah,
new Patrimonies in slightly smaller size.
yeah.
They're so good. Like the look,
Just
they're so
to
fresh.
retrograde slightly, you bought the
The retrograde.
chronograph Heuer. How
Yeah.
are you getting on with that
I
piece?
I I love the piece. Going back, I thought I don't like thick watches, especially thick watches that
Yeah.
There's no need for them to be that thick, right?
Yeah.
Now, if you got a lot of complications and stuff, I get it. But that one actually, it doesn't bother me. It would be fantastic if they could, with especially with the newer cases that they have, like with the glass box and all that. If it would be
Yeah.
great if they could reduce that thickness, because there's,
Okay.
Tim is right.
Mm.
Even somebody like Oshin, which has a, as he calls it, the tree trunk. Even he doesn't like high-profile watches. He prefers lower pro. I think they're just more elegant. Aside from easy, they're easier to wear, and they're less prone to banging around the doors, the door frames, and the walls.
Yeah.
It's just that they're more elegant. So hopefully, as they get some traction, they'll start investing money in more advanced movements, and maybe they'll reduce the thickness. But
Okay.
Hoyers have always been thick. I mean, that's their part of their DNA. So
Yeah.
so I'm absolutely okay with it. And Anthony, I have to tell you, I am so glad and I'm so fortunate to have been able to get that watch. I think it was, if I'm not mistaken, I think also that watch Diego was the one that helped me locate it. He's really good in sourcing this stuff. I think he's the one that helped me locate it. If I'm not
That's
mistaken.
very good
And
of
then
him.
obviously talking
Well
to
done.
Alex. Alex.
By the way, before
Hello?
I get accused of something happened to Sean's thing. Let's drop the link. I mean, it is, man.
Are we still on air? Hello?
No, we're still on air. It's just Sean
Yeah.
lost connection.
Okay,
Let's drop the
sorry. Yeah.
link.
Go ahead. Yeah.
But you just know that I'm gonna get blamed. But let's get Sean back on. I'm curious about that watch that was sourced for him. Dang. Sean, come back.
Just to interject with Mr. Andrew McQueen on there about H&T. The 30 watches that they have left on the sale are very in the Tudor camp are very commensurate with the amazing prices. You'll never be able to buy them at that again. I don't think. I've managed to get a Diet Root Beer GMT Tudor at 50% off a 1-year-old watch.
Wow.
So that's coming on the radar soon. I wanted to wear that at London, but I don't think they're going to let us in after my support for you, Tim, over the last couple of weeks. I can't really see me being welcome there.
Where at the London Watch Town?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know really. I got a bit of a bad feeling, but that's just a personal thing. So don't worry.
I was told that I should be worried as well, but I'm like, what am I? Nothing to be scared of. I mean, these guys, they just play tough guys on YouTube. They're keyboard warriors.
Yeah, I'm happy to know where I've laid my sword, so that's not a problem.
Yeah, look, they're doing it because they're scared, and if they weren't scared, there would be nothing. So, but look at this. Let's get
back to the
You're gonna be okay. I'm going. By the way, I am going.
Well, I'll come down anyway. Maybe a drink and a meal outside somewhere is.
We'll go to a pub and we'll have a pint together.
Just as good. Yeah. By all means, yeah.
I'll have half.
No, you can have a couple of full ones.
Yeah, I can have. We do a bar crawl. How about watch community? All right, UK-based watch community bar crawl.
Well, I'll be bringing my wife with me. I don't think she'll allow the bar crawl, but never mind.
You'll go as far as
he's back.
Go.
Here he goes.
Hey, Sean, you're back.
Hey, how are you guys? The battery went out on one phone, so I had to flip. Luckily, I had my other phone in my pocket. I'm standing outside my service building.
Thank you for
chatting with you guys. Sorry about that, guys.
Grazie mille.
Yeah, of course. Thank you so much for hanging in there. But now, so I believe Diego was the one that sourced it for me. So So I got
Well done.
I got it, and I'm so glad that I got that watch. It's a beautiful watch. It's an amazing watch. So
Yeah, there's so many amazing watches right now available.
yeah,
It's really perfect opportunity to try and get something unique, right?
yeah.
Because it's easy to get kind of generic stuff, but now it's easy to get some special stuff. And I think the best part about watch collecting is finding something that's very different and it sings to you. You have to find watch
100%.
like
It's the hunt. It's the hunt.
the hunt, yeah.
The
Like I
hunt.
was just browsing today the European watch company. Did you see this watch they have here? It's so funny with the snake, like, and they have this for every animal. Sean, that is
Yeah.
how cool is the closing they work on that.
No, yeah. They put a lot of work into it.
And there's
Yeah.
there's like a dragon. They have other designs. It's like finding something unique. Oh my god. Fuck Vinay Halter. This is $363,000. I mean, okay, this
Wow.
is too far gone.
Well, I'm sure
Okay.
somebody's going to see the beauty in that. So, but
Oh yeah.
I have to share with you, gentlemen.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't have amazing. I mean, the most expensive piece I have is the 5070, right? But so I don't have the 100+ watt, $1,000 watches or two or three, $400,000 watches. But I got some watches
It's
that are
not
decent, right?
necessary to go that high.
Exactly. No, I know, but I was gonna say, the Omega that I got, or this Tag Heuer that I
Mm-hmm.
got. And this is no BS. I'm not just saying it to say it. I enjoy wearing those as much as some of the other pieces. But yes, if I go to a place where I know everybody's going to be wearing APs and all that, APs and Pateks and Vacheron Constantins, then I'll select to wear a watch that's going to be in that level. But otherwise, on a regular basis, or even when I went to Masters, I took my sub. I didn't take my Daytona white gold. I took my sub no date, and I took my white speedy, right? And since I put that bracelet on the moon watch, the black dial moon watch, I've been rocking that watch over the weekend, and I just absolutely love it. It's just like a brand new watch for me. And as a matter of fact, when I got back home, I didn't put it in the watch box. I put it on top of the dresser. And this morning, when I went to grab a watch to wear, it was sitting there, and I grabbed it. I looked at it. I'm going, man, I'm glad that I got this bracelet for it. So that's the watch that I had on my wrist on Saturday when I told you I should not met, but I saw my friend that's a watch collector, and he had that E9, the 3.0 CS BMW, and from as soon as he saw me, he goes, that's a vintage moon watch, because he saw this bracelet and he thought it was the original bracelet from the 1960s. So so you don't have to have expensive watches to enjoy them. You can have expensive watches in your watch box, and you can get one of the least expensive ones, put it on your wrist, and still enjoy it. I have a Gerard Perregaux. Forget about the one that's chrono and all gold and Excel, which had an MSRP of 20 grand, and I got a really good discount on it, and now it's probably worth anywhere between 4,500 to 6 or 6,500 max. That's what it's worth. I have a smaller version of that in stainless steel black dial with time only. That's probably worth $1,500, and I got it brand new in 90 something, 1998. I think I had bought that. When I put that watch on, it still makes me, feel good about it. You know what I mean? So
Because they're all see Sean, these
because
people
I
don't
picked it for
understand.
the right reason. I
You
bought
got
it
them
for
for
the
the
right
right
reason.
reason. You got it
Yeah,
for the right
exactly.
reason with the
Yeah, I
right
liked it,
story
and I
that
got
you
it.
appreciate it.
As long as you choose it because it appeals to you, I'm telling
Yeah.
you that appeal, you may get used to it, or but you can always go back, and that appeal will never be lost. It will always be there. Once in a while, you just have to dust it off, and then all of a sudden you'll fall in love with it again, and then it will become normal. You jump into another watch, and always go back to it. And dollars has nothing to do with it. I'm telling you. One of my least worn watch is my most expensive watch.
What the Patek 5070? What color dial have you got?
It's the 5070Rs come with the silver dial.
Yeah, there is a blue one, if I'm right.
Oh,
in
the blue
saying.
one is the platinum. The blue one is the platinum, and that's
I beg your pardon.
that's
Okay.
yeah. That platinum is a very hard one to get, and obviously as far as value, these things are holding value, but that platinum blue is absolutely stunning.
Oh my
I tell you
God.
which one is really. I've been looking at it more and more because I always loved the white dial with the white gold as well, but the yellow gold with the black dial, but with the gold numerals, the gold, everything gold. The dial is in gold, all the detailing in gold.
Yeah, I've never seen it.
That's a really stunning watch
Yeah.
as well. Yeah.
Which
Does
one is that?
the
What's the
10,
reference?
4,
Yellow
and
gold,
8?
57EJ, 57DJ. So
Does
if you
the
pull that
10,
up,
4, the 10, 2, 4, and 8 disguisement on the subdials confuse you at all, or do you get used to it?
I mean, if you look at this, there aren't too many
Wow.
watches that have that kind of a dial with the black dial with gold. I think it's a boss watch, man.
Oh
I'm
my
telling you,
God. You
it's a
know,
boss watch.
Sean, I'm starting. I used to be a huge fan of 5170.
Yeah,
When the 51772 came out, I was like,
yeah,
oh man, they changed up the pushers to the round ones.
yeah.
Yeah, but but I was a huge fan. Now I'm starting to like 5070, and it's a Lamagna movement, it's a different movement, and I love this flat bezel look. It's got this big flat. It's more unique design compared to 5170.
Yeah,
The
we've got
five,
signal loss
yeah.
again. A beautiful watch. Yeah, yeah. How
Somehow
much
it
is
stands
this?
out more.
How much is this on the radar?
I don't know how much, Paul. Sorry, Sean. What's the price for one of these? Oh, did we lost the audio? And this Tim Massa video looks so freaking cool. Like that's
Yeah, it
Patek,
does. Yeah,
but
the brown
how
leather straps on it.
low
Yeah,
key.
gorgeous.
It's
Yeah.
so low key. It's unbelievable. Hopefully Sean will be able to come back. I'll drop the link in the chat.
Can we say hello to Humble Pine? He just gave us a shout a few
Of
moments ago.
course. Shout out to Humble Pine checking back in, seeing nice panel, a private gentleman, and Sean. Cheers. Cheers to Humble Pine, the legend of a watch community. True friend. Hey, Sean, can you hear us? Oh, no audio again.
Timmy, I'm going to have to go. So it's 2 o'clock in the
Hey,
morning here.
hey,
I did try to come
you
on
go.
early. But, yeah,
I got content.
I got a big day tomorrow. So
I understand.
my son's in clinic tomorrow, so it's going to be very difficult for him, But yeah.
Hey, hang in there. Listen,
Yeah.
me and Red Shovel, we're gonna be in San Francisco. We're gonna be trying to bring a really entertaining and positive
All right.
show.
When are you flying out?
I'm flying out tomorrow in the morning, so I still
Okay.
actually haven't packed yet. I only put my underwear in the luggage. I haven't done anything.
Okay. What's going on over there?
Well, no, nothing. It's just we're gonna go see San Francisco. I never been to San Francisco. It's like a little trip. I'm staying with Red Shovel for free in his room. He said he allowed me to stay. He got a two bed kind of room.
Oh,
So I'm like,
superb.
what am I? What? I'm just a YouTuber. I'm unemployed YouTuber, guys. So what do? I go get in on the action. We're gonna go to Rikers Island. No, Rikers. No, what's that prison that they got there?
It's Alcatraz.
Alca freaking Traz. Yeah. We'll go to all the locations. We'll live stream it from there. We'll show you what the freaking place looks like in real life and tell you what it's like to be a wristwatch. And you know what? We'll interview some people, some wristwatch enthusiasts along the way. And that's the fun part, seeing all the wristwatches in the wild.
Home of the streets of Bullet. So you'll be looking for the green Mustangs.
Yeah, and then we're gonna go to Napa Valley for wine tours. We're gonna get absolutely freaking smashed from morning till dawn.
Will you
Good
be able to
times.
sort out the signal issues there? Will you be able to transmit properly?
I'll try to go. I'll try to do mini live streams as I go. It's just gonna be one of those pop in, pop out, show you some action from the places that allow it. If they don't allow it, we don't. And then when we come at the end of the day, we'll we'll tell you some stuff from the day. What watches we saw. We'll take pictures, obviously video. I'm gonna try to post everything.
Oh, superb, superb.
Yeah.
Well, look, fly safe, and let's hope you get a good kite up there and have a nice ride.
Thank you. I'll show. It's gonna be a scrounge trip. We'll see. What can we do? It'll be fun. It'll be fun, guys. Just working on
Okay.
the.
Take care, and I'll see you when you get back. All right. All the best. Thank you very much.
Peace out. Peace out. Private gentleman. Signing out, baby. We're gonna continue. We'll get back to where we started the stream. And that was, wait a second. By the way, guys, again, let me know, what do you think about the video, the Raphael P. Young video, that finally came true. I met him at Dubai Watch Week, and then again at the Watches and Wonders. Pretty cool. Oh man, this really makes me want to get into videos. I hope you guys, after the stream is over, go watch this video and leave me a comment on it. Let's try to push it in the algorithm kind of a little bit artificially. Whoa, David H, $50, Cali Fund. Woo, thank you so much, David H. I really appreciate that. Hey, that's the freaking Uber tomorrow. Uber tomorrow is taken care of. Thank you so much. I won't have to stress out about it. Because, man, these Ubers are brutal. $50 Uber in the morning to get to the airport. I've been taking trains. Like, forget about this. So, dude, really appreciate that. Uber. It's going to be fun. Oh, my God. I'm going to be packing. I'm gonna try. No, okay. Listen. Because you guys voted and you said no on the Snake Watch. You guys said no on the Snake Watch. I'm not gonna try get it. Maybe we'll try. We'll try to get another watch that I really fall in love with on European watch company. But we'll save our money for now. Okay. Snake Watch is off. All right. Don't have to worry about it. But I liked it. I really did. The Snake Watch. Look at this. That is. I could see myself in 20 years still having this watch on the wrist. Oh, man. How cool would that be? Okay. Let's see. What else do they have? Vacheron we talked about. This one we talked about. We got the Cartier, Americaine. That's a sexy piece. Hey, David. I mean, dude, look at this. This is so cute. He has the other two models. Obviously, doesn't need it, but it is a fun kind of in between. I only wish that it didn't have a date. Like, the date is the only thing that ruins it for me. So other than that, it's badass. Oh, whoa, look at this. European Watch Company has the PK Breguet for 19.5. That's they're offering big money here. That's some serious coin. Especially because PK was selling his to the watch community for 15K. Cheap. So yeah, 19. Let's see what else. What else can we see here? We talked about the Zenith, El Primero. We got the Roger Dubuis Excalibur. This one is crazy expensive. Vianney Hautier. That's ridiculous. Sean is right. Like, you don't need insane amount of money to get a really cool, unique timepiece. Like this Cartier, right? Okay, it's expensive. 37.9. But it's freaking unique. I mean, that's one of a kind watch. Like, how did they even do it? You know how small this case is? How does Cartier do it? They're pretty good. Look at that movement. Is it double barrel? I mean, it's impressive, okay? Whatever they did here. I like the Cintre a lot more. Yeah, Cintre, it's like even more elegant version. But this Cartier is also pretty cool. The Cartiers are such great watches. See, here we go. That's the Normal. Oh, Normal. There's one Normal available on this draft for 36.6. So they're holding pretty good. Oh, dang. Did the watch come with the loop? I wonder. Did they give you a loop with every watch? FB Jorn, check this out. They got the why is it opening wrong watches for me? Second, guys. Some kind of glitch going on. Oh my god. 36 mil. Damn. If this was 38, this could be a perfect watch. Kaloy, member for 6 months, says, Tim, have fun in Napa Valley. Yes, thank you so much, Kaloy. I'll try to grab some pics and give you guys some good recommendations. This time, we'll try to make it a little bit better, a little bit more informative. Previous time I went, I couldn't remember anything. It just all went above my head. The whole wine stuff, I couldn't appreciate it that last year. It was overload of information. Cintre. All right, David H says Cintre skeleton nice, but wait, it's 40ish. I didn't love it that. Didn't love it in person. There we go. This is a pretty cool watch. David, what do you think? Would you ever pull a trigger in something like this? This is kind of playful. 10,000. And Gerald Genta, this brand might be coming back. I'm not saying investment. It's already overpriced. So, oh, and look at the sapphire crystal has these bevels to create like a reflections effect as well. Man, Gerald Genta has some good kind of interesting ideas. They're not very beautiful. In fact, some would say these watches could even be considered hideous. But I mean, it is a different, unique design. Right? It's kind of royal oak in a way, right? The shape is a royal oak, and instead of the screws, it's got this. I don't know. I don't even know what to call these things. Okay. But anyways, let's see what else we got. We got the Panerai here. Oh wow! What the hell? Annual calendar sector dial for 31.8. Wow, Patek Philippe. Look how Patek Philippe is written. Patek Philippe Genève in the sector dial. Beautiful case. 38 millimeters. Is it me or is that Tuesday, October kind of feels small for some reason? Oh, he didn't like it. Okay, David H did not like the Gerald Gent. Yeah, it's not everybody's taste. FB Jorn 61.9. That's coming down really nicely. H Mosers still holding. White Gold President 41.7. Oyster Perpetual. Blue Dial above retail. Dang. Oh wow, the Tudor in ceramic for 3,600. What is that? That's like almost 40 or 50% off. This is a great watch actually. The first Tudor to not just be ceramic but also meta certified, I believe. It's pretty badass. Chris Horology got one of these, and we drove in some crazy dune buggies in the Death Valley while he was wearing this watch. Pretty cool watch. Very cool piece. Jeez. Ceramic so it doesn't scratch, but if you drop it, it's going to shatter. Let's see, we got Grand Seiko Snowflake, 4,250. I can't believe how expensive these things are. Omega Constellation, Patek Philippe 24, some Tank Cartiers. By the way, let me drop the link in case somebody wants to join the stream. We're gonna go for another 20 minutes. We can finish up with some of this stuff. Oh, and obviously, man, we have to get back to this video, right? We've got, man, this live stream is so chopped up. All right, so in the beginning, we watched a little bit of this Lange video, and this is interview Ben Clymer with Wilhelm Schmidt, the CEO of Lange, and they're talking datagraphs. They had the entire lineage of datagraph here on the table. Let's just keep watching the video. Let's try to get through this.
It's old and new. You would just say it's they could actually be the same collection, just adding the power reserve indication to it.
Right. And what was it about the datagraph back in 99 that made it so different than the other high-end chronographs? There are chronographs on the market.
I guess, the main factor was that it was after a long time of not using a really newly freshly developed chronograph movement. Here comes that little company out of Saxony, out of Glashütte, and comes with a chronograph movement that the world hasn't seen.
Oh.
The outsized date in combination with off-center dial, which again gives that perfect triangle.
Wait.
All these little things.
Oh, okay.
I think it was just taken the market by surprise.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't.
So he's talking about the datagraph. I'm actually not a huge fan of the datagraph. I love the concept, right? The fact that it's a manual wind chronograph. It's a manual wind chronograph, like a Patek 5070, right? That Sean was just talking about. But this one has the Lange signature big date. It's mind-blowing. It's a mind-blowing complication. This watch, it's just everything Lange chronograph. The only problem is it's a little bit too thick. So if, I don't care about the power reserve. I think actually if they could do this thinner, then that would be the perfect watch.
It was just taken the market by surprise.
market.
I wasn't there. I just know it as a watch collector
Lost
that
their
I saw
mind
the
when
one
they
and
saw
said,
this.
I mean, it is so a Lange und Söhne, but at the same time, there was no watch like this in the market.
Right. I mean, back then, for context, Patek was still using a Lemania movement. Vacheron, same. AP didn't have their in-house movement for a decade plus later. So this was really the only...
Hey, by the way, Ben Clymer wearing Lange 1. Respect.
It really was the only high-end hand-wound chronograph in the market.
I guess that ticked the mark in those.
Yeah, when Lange was reborn, I mean, they just started making in-house movements before making in-house movements was cool. This is what, there's a lot of watch brands, right? But some watch brands, their core of the company is like a case, right? And then they source a movement. For example, like Christopher Ward, right? Christopher Ward, they don't make their own movements. Well, maybe now they do, but previously they didn't. So they were like a case manufacturer. Lange is like a movement manufacturer, but they actually don't make their own cases. Oh no, Lange. That's it. If you didn't know, Lange doesn't make their own cases.
Those days, because again, the surprising, it comes from Germany, not from Switzerland, because everybody would have expected something like this from Switzerland and probably would have received less compliments because it's, you know, expectation management. But here it comes, and again, in a time where chronographs were based on a handful of calibers, and we came with one developed in-house.
Right.
And even today, I mean, you look at the movement, and it is still, you know, for a chronograph movement, that's hard to beat.
Yeah, I mean, to me, this remains kind of the benchmark for a real high-end hot horology. Chronograph caliber. And again, it didn't really exist. And obviously the watch is made by...
Because back then, like, as you saw, Patek still had 5070. So that was a Lemania movement, right? Patek they didn't really need to go and make their own movement until they saw that there was competition making their own in-house, and they wouldn't want to be left behind. Or maybe they were some of the first to make it. I don't know. I don't know the history perfectly, exactly which year these companies started making their own movements, but you could probably imagine, right? When if Patek hears that Lange is in the works for making a manual wind chronograph, in-house movement, they would freaking shit their pants, and they would want to make sure that they come out with their own in-house. If they were still using Valjoux, and then bam, they came out with their own in-house. Rolex came out with the in-house movement right from the Daytona around like that year, 2004. Different category, but still like a lot of important movements. And actually those movements compared to a lot of modern movements were more reliable, just it seems.
By the brands we mentioned, which were amazing watches, it didn't have the same level of three-dimensionality, of depth, and the finishing here is just taken to such an extreme degree that I think it really kind of shook the idea of what a chronograph.
Yeah, shook. Look at this. It's freaking shaking. That is insane level of just like bridges and work done.
Could be.
It was, if you compare it with the, let's say, the Lange 1 movement, where we go very traditional with the 3/4 plate, but of course the 3/4 plate will minimize the exposure of the movement to some extent, because a lot of the real estate is covered by the ground plate. Here, everything is open. The movement design, as the word says, it's design. It's, yes, there's a functional element in it, but there's also an aesthetical element in it. And only if the two works together, then I think that beauty shows up. And the movement, even today, you know, you look at it and you will not get tired looking at it. It is still very beautiful.
It is. It's one of the great joys of my life is the first time I might explain why I love watches to somebody who doesn't know watches is showing them a Lange chronograph movement.
You know, the thing is, though, there is something special about these Lange watches, because that the way the German silver and the print, how it comes out looking really warm, like it's warm, very warm color. It looks very pleasing to the eye compared to very cold finish of the Swiss watchmakers. And you know, actually, Swiss watchmaking finish is very neutral. It's like middle of the road. This is really warm. And Grand Seiko Japanese have very cold finish. They have these dark lines, right? Everything is black and white, kind of color-wise. Whereas this is really warm.
Thank you, Ben.
The minute they see it, they begin to understand it.
It's, I mean, I see them so often, and I don't get tired looking at them. The details, it's a face, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, it's just, you look at it, and the datograph like the Lange 1,
Lange is
like
about the
probably
back,
the
not about the
Zeitwerk,
front.
like probably in 10 years, the Odysseus,
Fuck, that's a tourbillon right there. Oh my
you
god.
look at it, and you will see, I mean, that's A. Lange und Söhne. Even if you take the logo away and you ask anybody that has more than 2 minutes spent on fine watchmaking, he will say that's an A. Lange und Söhne.
Yeah.
And I think that's hard to achieve in a market where chronographs became more fashionable than they were back then.
Right.
That's also something which you shouldn't forget. For a long time, chronographs were deemed as, the connoisseur's watch. So if you wanted to generate some economy of scale, if you wanted to build a lot of watches and sell them, chronographs weren't ideal.
That's for sure.
That was a tiny niche in the market, within the market. And then for a long time, China, as we know in the beginning, they didn't like chronographs because they're rather big. We always, I think we always invested into chronographs. From the 1815, I think you have one, if I'm not mistaken, chronograph, to double split, triple split.
Double split and triple split. I don't think that anybody has beat Lange yet on the triple split. That's a ridiculous complication. Guys, for those who don't understand, like when you have a single split, you can split just a single minute. So if you're splitting a time, you can only do it for 1 minute at a time. So you press the split button, then you have 1 minute to basically jot down the time where you split it. But with a double split, you can go into minutes. So you could split, and then it could take, 45 minutes, up to an hour. So that's a double split. And then triple split, you could split hours. So you could have 12 hours and then split and then do another 12 hours. It's preposterous. It's preposterous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Mr. Tudor to you. Absolute legend. $50 super chat. What's up, Tim? Thanks again for the Tudor Alingye hat. Yo, you enjoy it, man. Hey, that was pretty cool. That was so funny that I waited in that line for an hour to try and see the watches, and then I went inside, and they were playing us a video, and it's just internet cut off. So it was just, I felt really kind of bad that I was trying to show what Tudor had to present, and we were cut off. So it is pretty cool that I was able to at least get you a hat from them. Nothing crazy, just a minty NOS Tudor and a Rolex from the AD. Whoa, unboxing. Let's go. Guys, Mr. Tudor to you unboxing next week post Napa. We're going to do a double super unboxing at Tudor and a Rolex. I wonder what they could be. Pretty cool. Classic. Can never go with a Tudor. Mr. Tudor to you. Really great supporter of this show. Really cool guy. Everybody was telling him, you have to collect Rolex. He said, you know what? I don't like the kind of bullshit that comes with the Rolex brand. And he just went into Tudor's, and he even got the gold Tudor Black Bay 54. Now that's a freaking watch. Hold on a second. Let me bring it up. Gold Tudor Black Bay 58. Man, this watch is so badass. It's crazy watch. You need to have balls to pull triggers on something like this. Here we go. I mean, that's just madness. You have to listen. You either a super Tudor collector. This is how you know you got a really super Tudor enthusiast. I mean, he pulled the trigger on one of these things. That is actually during the unboxing. We want to see it. We want to see it on the wrist. This yellow gold. I mean, it's so cool. It's Kermit. Kind of gives me Kermit vibes. And obviously, he got a great deal. It wasn't. I don't think he bought it. I don't think Mr. Tudor bought this retail. I think he went gray and got a great deal because these you can get for a really good deal. In fact, let's see. What if we go to European watch company and we try to Google it here? Let's see, European watch company. Ah, shit, they don't have it. They don't have it right now. Who has one? Okay, Watchbox. Check this out. Watchbox has one for 11 on a NATO strap. Unfortunately, NATO strap. You're gonna have to get a pin buckle. But what a cool watch. You could probably work them down, right? It is a nice Tudor, right? Yeah, Humble Pine on board. Let's go. Yeah, and it's gold. It's cool and like in different color. Look here. This is a nice picture of the watch. Look how cool that looks. It's with aluminum bezel too. It's aluminum, so it's gonna get all banged up, scratched up. It's a watch for having fun. Yeah, I mean he's a true fanatic of Tudor, and like Sean said, you don't have to spend a fortune to have fun in the community. Hey, you like Tudors? That's your thing. People tell you they don't like Tudors. They can go fuck themselves, right? Listen, you like Tudors? That's all that matters. I like Tudors. I have that 54. I'm kind of got stuck with it, but I don't matter. It doesn't matter. Maybe I'll wear it to the Alcatraz. Should I bring the Black Bay 54, guys, to Napa? Black Bay 54. Black Bay 54. Yeah, maybe I'll wear it. I'm not. Yeah, I'm trying to like sell it and get as much money back as possible. If I wear it, I'll probably scratch it up. So, not really sure what I should do there. Okay, well, we'll figure out when we get there. Mr. Tudor, to you again. Thank you so much for a massive donation. I really appreciate it, especially now that I'm going to Napa. What am I bringing to Napa? Well, I'm bringing the Pagani design day date. I think I'm gonna bring Maurice Grossman. Should I bring the Maurice Grossman? What do you think? It's like my go-to watch for fine wine. Drink fine wine with Maurice Grossman. It's classy piece, right? And probably the Daytona. What do you think? How's that? Or should I bring some other watches? You guys let me know. Let's see it. Maurice Grossman. Love the Maurice Grossman. Hell yeah. Red is hey, APIZ. APIZ. Shout out to APIZ in the chat. Red is already in San Francisco. He's gonna be tearing up the town on Monday morning by himself. Be on the lookout. He's going to find you. Sean, whoa, $50 super chat. Love the watch talk. Here's to you, Timmy. Love you, kiddo. Stay the course. Watch talk rules. Let's go. Which watches would you bring with you on the trip? Guys, this is a great topic. You travel watches. See, I got myself a timepiece gentleman watch roll. I want to get him to sign this for me eventually when he gets out of jail. So that would be really cool. So I got two watches here on the roll. I got the Maurice Grossman, got the Pagani design. And third one, do I take the Panda Daytona? Keep it simple. Do I keep it simple? Far away. Watches come back. Do I take Panda Daytona? I mean, it's kind of my go-to. Do I bring 4 watches? Oh, yeah. 3 on the roll, 1 on the wrist. Okay, so let's do it. I'll bring all the classics. Right, got to bring the classics. The classics. Okay, here we go. The classics. This is the ensemble, the Timroid ensemble. All right. We don't even see. There you go. So it's like, all right. Oh, and because I'm flying, I get it. I'm gonna bring. So I'm on the wrist. So this is my ensemble right here, guys. Bam. Right there. How's that for a 4-piece travel collection? I'm gonna wear the IWC, the pilot's watch, for the flight tomorrow. Right? For the flight. I'm gonna be flying to let's just give him a 30-minute timeout. I'm gonna be flying to San Francisco. We're gonna be, and this is on the Bark and Jack strap. Check it out. It's authentic Bark and Jack. Wait, right there, authentic Bark and Jack. Shout out to Adrian Barker. Bark and Jack. You see that? Boom. Authentic Bark and Jack strap, guys. Let's get those 100 upvotes going, and then a 3-piece combo right there. Boom. What do you think? Are these good choices? How would you rate my choices for bringing to Napa Valley experience? Let's see it. Let's make a poll, right? How would you rate? How would you rate Tim's watch choices for SF and Napa? Let's say it's gonna be like out of 4. Okay, we're gonna do like a good, mediocre, okay, and bad. All right, there we go. 3 choices. Guys, let's vote on this collection picks. I want to know also, guys, over this period of over the next period of next week. This is what I want you guys to do. Next week, get me, go into your collection and show me which 4 watches would you bring with you on a trip. Okay? And you could describe the trip and write me in an email. Okay, write me an email. Put the pictures of like a collection. You say, here, this is the 3 watches that goes into my roll. And then this is the watch on the wrist. So just do it like this, like separate them. All right. And when I come back, we're gonna show viewers' choices, which watches you would choose to bring with you and why. And I think that could be an interesting kind of show to make. All right. Let's celebrate travel. And you could tell us, oh, I'm traveling to this country, and so because of these conditions, I'm bringing these watches, right? So I think I'm covering a really broad range of timepieces here. I'm gonna try to have fun with everything. Here we go. Got my timepiece, gentlemen. I can't believe I got one of these. This is just, man. Okay, here we go. Let's put the watches inside. They're actually really functional. Gotta be honest. Look at this timepiece, gentlemen. Shit. It's the roll works. It works. It gets the job done. Believe it or not, the product is good. Look, and it's really compact. Very compact. So, I don't know. It is what it is. Hate the guy, but love the product. I'm joking, obviously. It's very low quality. It smells like it's going to poison me. I think I'm going to lose. Ugh! I think I'm going to lose. It definitely got lead in the leather. Okay, there's definitely lead in the leather. Stinky. Anyways, guys, let's finish up. Oh my God, are we going to finish this Lange video? Let's finish up the Lange video. Because I gotta hit the hay.
To what we're gonna launch this year, the Datograph Perpetual Tourbillon, but not to forget all the other iterations. You know, the Rattrapant, the chronographs. I think it's the biggest department we have in the factory.
Yeah. So let's go through the chronology
Yeah.
of the watches we have here. So 1999, first
Absolutely.
generation, 39 millimeters.
Yes,
And then we have the up-down.
exactly. 41, that is my sweet spot for me.
Yeah.
Because that was launched 2012, a year after I arrived, and that was the watch I was definitely involved in. I always say if I have to boil down my whole collection to just one watch, hopefully that never happens, but if so, it'll be this one.
Yep. And then we also have the Datograph Lumen,
Yes,
which combines another kind of family of Lange products.
very much sought after, as you know. Again, it just
Interesting. So he said he would go with this one, with the number 2 in the generation, probably because the other two, the Lumen, that's impossible to get. There's like 250 of them in the world, and they're all in the hands of collectors that don't resell watches. They just buy to keep. And then the new blue one, that's just absurd.
looks similar, but if you then look into it, the details are phenomenal.
Man.
So that's the
See-through.
base of what we're going to launch this year.
And before we get into the big news,
Yes,
this is something new.
we never did white gold blue dial. We never had a blue dial batograph, to my knowledge.
Right.
So that's quite interesting for any collector. I mean, you know that we did quite a few iterations of this watch. They all get nicknames, as you know, and some of them go for amazing money.
Yeah.
I think a fun factor is, I believe they were so rare, or they are so rare, because as we launched them, they weren't really that en vogue.
Right.
So not a lot of people paid a lot of money for it.
Right.
So very few were built, and today they're very valuable.
Wow.
This one we only produce 125 just to celebrate
Wow.
our anniversary, and that's it.
Jesus, 100.
And that's it. And this is white gold blue dial.
Wild gold blue dial.
And what is it about white?
That seems to be the trend for the white gold blue dial this year, because all the Patek's, they were white gold, blue, and then blue color.
Gold and blue that kind of brought it to the forefront.
I just, you know that we don't do a lot of colors.
Right.
But blue has always been one of the colors. We just never did it in the datograph.
And also white gold instead of platinum.
It's just. I think platinum for us is black in the datograph. I simply believe it's a great combination, and people just love that dark blue. It's beautiful. The subdials, and again the beautiful movement.
So 125 pieces.
That's it.
Launching this year.
That's already
And when it's
sold.
done, it's done.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely. We're not good in making a second thing out of the same. So no, 125. And then this one will probably find its way to good wrists and into good collections.
I think so.
I'm pretty sure.
This is it's never like these. Maybe 2 or 3 will see the gray market for absurd.
I think so.
gray
And you
market
have something
prices.
else on your wrist.
I do, yeah.
Oh.
It's one of the privileges if you are the
What's this?
CEO.
Oh
This
shit!
is the other big one for
Oh
this
damn.
year, which is the most complicated.
Oh my god! What in the world? Yeah, that's the ridiculous one. That's the tourbillon moon phase chronograph.
CEO.
Oh my god!
This is the other big one
datograph. That's a perpetual datograph moon
One
phase
for-
tourbillon.
this year, which is
Madness.
the most complicated datograph yet to come,
Fuck.
with honey gold as the case material
Yeah,
and the lumen, which
I've seen
is
it behind
quite
the glass.
difficult.
It's too
if,
thick.
a dial has so many cuts, because that makes it quite vulnerable. And we mustn't forget it's a crystal at the end, so you have to fix it in a way that it doesn't break and still does the job.
So this is a Datograph perpetual tourbillon.
Lumen, honey gold.
Honey gold.
That's a
Lumen honey gold. Oh my god, they really made it. Cause like they had the honey gold rarity and they had the lumen rarity, and they combined the 2 rarities. So what is this gonna be, like 25?
monster of a word, isn't it?
So this is, if I may say, this is everything that people love about Lange.
I guess
in
so.
One watch.
In one watch.
Yeah. And so this is kind of the culmination of Datograph.
I would say not only of datograph, It's the honey gold, it's the lumen, it's the most complicated movement.
Yeah.
And debatable, if you look at the movement, it is probably the most beautiful movement we have ever built.
It is.
There's
freaking
always a
gorgeous.
big debate about the triple split or the double split in this one. I would say personally, because of the big tourbillon.
Jesus. That tourbillon cage looks like the Three Musketeers' swords kind of jammed into each other. It's pretty badass.
That you only can see on the backside. It is.
Shout out to Ben Clymer for bringing this type of content to YouTube. He's back. He's putting in the proper work.
Just a phenomenal nice watch.
And how many pieces will be made?
50.
Okay, so this will be a tough one to
50. Okay, these are huge, guys. They're like wearing a double cheeseburger with side of French fries. Big. These are big watches, but we're 50 limited. You know, there's some maniacs who will want this thing. It's mad. It's totally mad watch. Who wears it as a daily? Imagine.
get.
Jesus.
I guess so. It'll go to good wrists, that I'm sure.
So this is a big anniversary, obviously, for Datagraph. No Lange 1 this year.
No, we stick with the Datograph. We use the Datograph right now.
Yeah.
We learned a lesson in the past, Ben. If you come with two top watches onto a fair where everybody else also launches a lot of watches, you not only compete with your competitors, you very suddenly compete with yourself. And therefore, we just focus this time on these two watches. Remember, last year we only launched one watch,
yeah.
the
Another
Odysseus,
chronograph.
Exactly, chronograph. Yeah. As I said, chronograph, we love it.
Yeah.
Simple like this. And you will have to see the big one at the booth. That's quite spectacular.
There'll be
I mean, that already is spectacular.
Yeah.
But if you see it then in, I think it's about 2 meter in diameter, that's quite impressive.
So there's an oversized Datagraph perpetual tourbillon lumen honey gold in the booth.
Yes.
Oh, that's cool. That is cool. You know, you're launching 2 really limited watches.
Who made that one for them? Like the light, like looking skyscraper sized one.
Right. So what does the average Lange consumer have to get excited about in the future?
I wonder what the price
First of all, we launched a lot of watches last year.
Right.
We never stopped our rhythm of launching watches. Even through the Corona times, we never stopped. So we always launched watches. However, with the number of watches we launched, we also learned you have to produce them, then you have to distribute them. So there is already a lot of people waiting for the novelties from last year.
Oh my God.
Which we now slowly but surely distribute. And it's still a long year. And as I said, there is another celebration around the corner.
Okay.
But that's not in April. That's actually, as everybody knows, the 24th of October.
Got it. Okay. So there's more to look forward to this year.
Oh, we definitely, as I said, what we did in the last, I think 5 years we started it. 5 years ago, we started to not launch all the watches at the same time for Watches and Wonders. Back then it was January. So we structured throughout the year.
Okay. So we'll be staying tuned then.
Definitely, Ben, definitely. Probably we sit again and then discuss what we do next.
Okay. It's a deal. Well, thank you very much. This
Thank
is always
you,
a
Ben.
treat.
Damn, there we go. There we go, guys. That's the show for this week. Tomorrow, we're going to San Francisco. We got some locations to visit, some bars to take you guys to. Check out what people of San Fran got on their wrists. And then take you behind the scenes and some kind of stuff that's going to be happening in Napa. Anyways, guys, stay tuned. It's going to be an interesting week, that's for sure. We're gonna have some fun. So let's play that outro music, Timmy. Just the regular music. Here we go. I need to go finish packing. Got to put the t-shirts in, chargers, cables, all the good stuff, all the streaming equipment. All right, guys, I'm gonna go get some sleep and wake up tomorrow. Make sure to upvote. We got to 100, but let's get a couple more. Let's get 110. All right. Bam, there we go. IWC, green dial, perfect pilot's watch.